Oh, that was weird. Why did it take so long to load in? Good evening, Lunatics. Hope you are doing well on this fine Thursday and Thanksgiving evening. Sorry for not streaming yesterday. I was totally planning to, but then I didn't get a lot of sleep and I was very tired. But hey, I'm here now. And hey, streaming on Thanksgiving. No one's going to be here, but it's all good. Hey, Lundea.
What's yours is mine.
I am the almighty turkey dog. May this lucky 7 bless your pulls and that dial-in comes home early.
Oh god, I really hope that we get dial-in early. But yeah, hope y'all doing well. But yeah, hello. What the heck? I have never seen these two talk to each other before. Sorry, I'm just gonna quickly glance through this because of the fact I've never seen this before, if I were to take a wild guess, this is going to be an achievement. Yep, I was right, conservative opinion. So yeah, every patch there's new achievements that you can get. And for every achievement, you get 5 polychrome. Might as well grab it. Every polychrome matters at the end of the day. But yeah, welcome to the 2.4 patch. There's a few changes, nothing too crazy. If anything, I would say this is probably one of the most filler patches I've ever seen, aside from the new main story update. I think the biggest thing of note is that running the temple is now an automated system, so I don't have to do that anymore. But we also got a few new items that we can pick up. I unfortunately can't pick up these brand new scorching sunglasses. I also really want this hat. Oh my god, this hat is so freaking cute. But I can't get it yet. I gotta wait because the currency for it is one of those time-limited currencies that you only get in according to this, 3 days. But I can pick up this Evernight charm. Man, I'm suddenly thinking about Evernight from Honkai Star Rail. Charm of Soul Suppression, a proxy accessory that can be worn with the proxy outfit, Delicate Sunlight. Yeah.
Welcome.
So I picked that up. All right, let's take a look at it. It looks like a freaking car key. Yay! I'm now wearing a car key. I guess Wise can have the car key badge as well. Here, you can have the car key badge. All right, well, yeah, that's about it in terms of updates. Well... let's go pick up this phone rep, shall we? That being said, though, as y'all can see, Hugo's also back. Oh my god!
Thank you!
Woof! What the frick? Thank you for the 8 gift subs out of freaking nowhere, though!
Thank you!
Oh god, are we going to have to sit through all of these? Please tell me we don't have to sit through all of these. Oh, we're gonna have to sit through all of these. Okay! Wolf, thank you so much for your gifts up to Chaos Knight, Yiro-chan, Ayano Novas, Twarextal, Mix Junko, Reptiles Revenge, Blackbird BK, and Gatomon24. Happy Thanksgiving, Limit. Have a gift sub for every biscuit in the tube.
Thank you!
Thank you for the biscuits, Wolf. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much, dude. Everyone, if I haven't said so already, happy Thanksgiving. I really...
Thank you!
If anything, I probably should be saying I am grateful to my audience. I'm grateful to my friends, my family. Appreciate y'all being such good, awesome community. You guys have been so kind to me, and I keep getting distracted by freaking Tressa just yelling thank you in my ear, but I appreciate every last one of these.
Thank you!
And I'm sorry that I am not entertaining enough to, be there for you guys, but I'm trying my best. Appreciate all y'all. Thank you so much again, Wolf. I really do appreciate it. All right. Direct Dog, why?
Thank you!
Thanksgiving! It's not giving. Wait, hang on. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs too. Techi Rock, Super Poop. You know, I really can't judge after that stream last week. Super Poop, Super Pretty Dude, Fist of Justice Ivor. Yox Clap, Allison is Gaming, Zekrid, M210, Guffin61, and an Anime Fun 7690 the Gamer. Because thank you. Guys, I really don't deserve this, but I really do appreciate it though. You guys are way too generous. It's not even, it's only Thanksgiving, guys, come on. We don't give gifts on Thanksgiving. We stuff ourselves full of like turkey meat, pie, potatoes, boil them, mash them, stick in a stew. And then we just like go home happy and fall into a coma. But I really appreciate it, guys. How much of a hype train did we even do? A level 5 hype train. Guys, thank you so much. And I really appreciate it. I don't know how to... Dude, I never know how to react whenever I'm given, like, a bunch of subs for no reason. It really feels like we didn't even get started yet. Anyway, customer service rep Dylan is here. She's pretty cool. How about we give her a quick test demo just to see what she's like. Hey, Private Butter, how's it going? Booking a stream. We're about to showcase Dylan here. She is a customer rep from major company. And we're going to see how she plays. She fights with, like, this ring, though, which is actually pretty sick. With enough energy, press the special button. Press basic, special, special, and sequence to consecutively activate EX special attack, rock, 2 basic attack, rock, paper, blah, 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 and 2 basic attack. I think I can just spam special attacks. If I recall correctly, the malicious complaint effect will be applied under malicious complaint. The enemy's stun duration and stun damage multipliers are increased. So basically, when they're in the stun phase, you're able to do extra damage. This can only be triggered once on the same target before they recover from the stun state, and the stun duration increase does not stack with similar... Oh, right, it also extends the stun window. So just repeatedly press the square button. Man, she has like real Bayonetta energy with the fact that she can just like summon out her limbs out of these portals to attack. Did you already pull? Not yet, just testing out the character in the demo. While in combat, Dylan will gradually accumulate positive reviews. Remember to give positive reviews to your customer service people if they do their jobs. Landing hits with the EX Special will accumulate additional positive reviews up to a maximum of 120. When positive reviews reach 90 and Dylan uses her chain attack or quick assist, the next character to enter will have their chain attack upgraded into an ultimate. So she can force characters into doing their ultimate without having the charge for an ultimate. Dylan will consume 60 positive reviews after doing this. When positive reviews reach 90 and Dylan lands her EX special attack on an enemy with an open chain attack window, it will consume 90. So basically, if it's not in the chain attack window, and if you try to activate the positive reviews and cause an ultimate, it'll consume more positive reviews instead of less. Okay, so I just hold basic attack to launch this, which triggers a manual ultimate. So yeah, Dylan's a pretty simple character. All she is basically, hey, spam your special attacks as you play Bayonetta.
Feel the power of Starlight.
That being said, though, oh my god, she generates her special like nobody's business. And then I activate this, and that freely triggers an ultimate.
Behave now.
Starlight never dies.
I think if you activate her ultimate, You also get a free basic attack right there in order to trigger another ultimate. Something like that anyway. You know, assuming I can, like, get out another ultimate, but it doesn't really matter. Oh my god, Dylan's actually ridiculous. She literally just gives your characters a free ultimates. My first thought when you saw her using the portals was actually Gargos from Killer Instinct. In the reboot, he also fought using portals to punch people into paste. Yeah, that sounds about right. There's also a demo for Hugo, but I'm not gonna go do it unless I really need the polychromes, which, I hate to say it, but I might actually need them, considering how low on pulls that we have right now. Yeah, so, how many pulls do I actually have here? Let me actually generate it. I have 50 pulls. I technically do have more than 50 pulls, but as you can see, it's all monochrome, and monochrome are the paid currency. I'd really rather we didn't have to spend paid currency, so that'd be great. Also, Belle, feel free to lurk away. But yeah, I need to go okay, so I forgot to mention there is one new thing that they added into this patch. They actually added the restaurant area over here. You know, the one that we visited during the 2.1 patch where we got to first got to meet Alice and the Spook Shack girls. It was awesome. There's a bunch of cool food around here. Nothing really too crazy, but the reason I came up here is because when I came to explore this during before the stream, there's this rooster statue here. An antique art piece that Sweetie scored from Devon Pawn Shop. Word is, business at Yumcha Sin picked up quite a bit after they put the rooster statue here. Oddly enough, the staff rarely seems to clean or maintain it. Speaking of which, there's a well-known rumor about the Waifei Peninsula. If you rub that shiny rooster statue, it'll boost your financial luck. I think you're picking up what I'm putting down. They say no one has ever come back for a second rub, so it must be working like a charm. Those wise big eyes stare intently this way, as if scrutinizing whether the visitor is worthy of receiving its blessing. Since I'm already here, I might as well pet it. After taking a deep breath, I nervously place my hand on the rooster statue's head and give it a gentle stroke. There's definitely a tangible feeling of wealth gathering in the palm of my hand, and I've come to understand the terrifying truth behind this rumor. So, it's all because this thing's paint is peeling off. We got paint stuck to our hands! That will give us all the best luck right now as we pull for Dylan. She is literally 81 pulls away. But before we do that, though, there is a brand new Bangbu we also have to pick up, too. Burk Blick. Oh god, that's going to be a mouthful. But yeah, this is the brand new Bangbu from the same faction that Dylan is from. So how about we do a few pulls? We got like a 10 pull here. We'll probably get it here, right? It's only 49 searches away. That's basically soft pity at that point. If not, I can pick it up later. We are definitely picking it up later. Woo! I mean, I'll take a bunch of A's. The A's will actually contribute to a few things I need to purchase later. But yeah, Dylan's here. Hugo's back. I am not going to pick up Hugo because, like, well, for one thing,
What do you want?
Please,
I already have a Hugo. I don't really need another
I
one.
wish you a fabulous day.
But that being said, though, I do want to pick up Dylan's W engine, which I like how it's a rotary phone. At first, I thought it was supposed to be an alarm clock, but no, it's a rotary phone. And, like, I do like how the, like, side accompaniment is little, like, panda dumplings. Those are cute. I also kind of want to pick up Hugo's W engine if I can also help it. I see those jewels. Where'd you steal those from? All right, but first things first, gotta pick up the brand new character. Mihoyo making you pull weapons is so mean. It's a little mean, I'm not gonna lie. If I can just have the character, I'd be happy, but no! Of course he also has to grab weapons. Anyway, she's 81 pulls away. I have 50 pulls. Please pray I get a lot of A ranks if we don't actually get her immediately. All right. I ring for you, Dial-in. It's never the first 10 pull. And when we got 2 A's, I'll take that. I'll take it. I'll take it.
What's yours is mine.
And of course, one of them's a W engine.
Another lucky 7, for good measure.
You know what? I appreciate the lucky 7. Pull 20! Let's go! Come on! I'm blessed with good luck from my friends. Of course I'm gonna get her like soon, right? No, of course not. And it's a single A. Okay, apparently rubbing. Wow, that's actually extremely bad luck. If you're gonna get an A rank, it's better to get a character because the character is actually able to like refund the pull at the very least. Okay, so we need to find a new good luck spot. Where can I find some telephones around here? Is there a telephone inside of like, you know what? Hang on. Oh, you know what? I get it. We need to be at our store because, you know, we got to be good store owners. Good store owners who answer their phone calls rather than bad store owners who completely ignore anybody who has any questions for their store. Dylan is the type of girl who would encourage that, right? Right? Pull 30. And it's a singular A. You know what? I just realized Dylan is also someone who kind of skirts her responsibilities. And you know what? We should be like Dylan, skirting our responsibilities. Let's go to the beach. Yeah, Dylan would love to be able to hang out in front of, like, the beach side, right? I think so. And you know what she would also like? A ton of ice cream. Let's get some ice cream together.
Thank you.
Yo, CJ, thanks for resub for 25 months. Appreciate you. We're currently doing our dial-in pulls. Oh, God. Okay, so we did 30 pulls. Now it's pull 40. I only have 20 pulls left out of the ones I was able to get for free. It's fine. Pull 40. Easy. Can I get a bunch of A's? Nope. Okay, apparently Dylan does not like ice cream. And you know what? Neither do I. If she doesn't...
Islands and shoot away.
If she doesn't like ice cream, you know what she would like, though? She would want to go shopping! Dylan's full of hatred for your wallet. She is a customer service rep, after all. All right, we gotta go shopping. But not only that, we are at our Lucky Helix. The Lucky Helix has failed us before, but it won't fail us this time because this is where we got double Astra, double Trigger, and Chingy. I do not regret anything. I maybe regret a few things. But hey, listen, this police officer here, Anne, will be able to guide us, to help us realize our true potential and force the customer service rep to actually do her job, which means she'll show up literally right now on pull 50. Easy. Did I say pull 50? I'm sorry. You know, the 5 looks very similar to a 6 sometimes. I don't know what to tell you about that. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes, don't you know? So, you know, it's fine. We have some extra master tapes here, and we only have to do one, like, pull out of the monochrome. It's fine. It's fine. 60. That's average, right? 60 is an average. Sabrini, hiya, welcome to the stream. We're doing some dial-in pulls right now. And girl is being mean because I just spent 50 pulls. But hey, pull 60. Listen, let's think about this here. 6. That's like an evil number. And like, it's a pretty close to a 5. So it's all good. Pull 60. Easy time. Okay, maybe she just hates us. Maybe she just hates us. Maybe Dylan just doesn't like us. Wow, she even gave us a W engine. Okay, that's extremely mean. Well, that's a bit of a problem. That 21 left us to auto pull her, right? Yeah. The 21 is an auto pull, but generally that is the worst freaking luck you can have because most people get it at 70. Because like it's 9, so the hard pity is 90 pulls, but most people get it at 70. The fact that we are currently like, was it 6? Chat, we are literally 69 away. Are you freaking kidding me? We are literally 69 away. I am so mad. We literally are at 60, pull 69. Nice. Well, clearly she wants to 69 us as she pops in right now, right? Pull 70. But I tell you, get 69'd. Alright, that's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's pull 5. 1, 2, 3.
Can someone like me really manage?
All right, Corin, you gave me a freaking heart attack for a moment there, girl. Like I said, we got Corin. And you know what Corin is? She's a physical unit. And you know what Dylan is? She's also a physical unit.
Rep 2493. Dylan! Happy to assist with your request.
If I lost that 50-50, I was going to lose my goddamn mind, everybody. I will take 70 pulls. That is more than acceptable.
I can't believe you pulled that off at 69. Nice. No, leave me one low.
It's still pretty late. I'm not gonna lie. That's still a pretty late pull, I'm sorry to say. I wish he popped in a little earlier. ZZZ really is the thigh game. I wouldn't even say ZZZ is that much of a thigh game. That being said though, okay, so y'all see how tall Belle is right here. Let's give you a frame of reference. Belle is like about as tall as the bottom of this sign, right? The island doesn't look that short, does she? She's a shorty! Yay! So, well, we grabbed her.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
Hey dear, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
I wonder if she actually has like 4 animations yet. Nope, she only has 3 animations. Dang it!
Hello?
They used to give us 4 animations, but now all the characters only have 3. It's lame. Alright, well, we got Dylan. But you know what this means? Now that we're here to go shopping, let's go to a phone booth. The reason that we need to go to a phone booth is because we also need to pick up her snack pack. So give me a moment. I need to find a phone booth somewhere around here. I'm pretty sure there's a phone booth somewhere. Hi, pretty lady. How you doing? I know there's a phone booth somewhere. Oh my god, Dylan runs so slow. Like, I'm pretty sure Belle runs faster than her. Is it because she has stubby legs? Is it because she's short? There we go. We found some phones. And as we mentioned before, she has a phone literally on her back, as you can see right here. So we gotta do a call on callception as we also pick up her snack pack. Her snack pack is 75 away. Ugh. Unfortunately, Clark Kent is using the only phone booth. Damn it, Clark! Get out of there! My money! Oh my god, I just realized I have 6,900 monochrome left. This is not good for me. Do I have any, like, leftover residuals I can grab? I can grab, like, 2 of these at least. All right, like I said, 75 pulls, hopefully sooner than later. Guys, what the hell? What? I was 75 away. What do you mean? What do you mean I got it at... Okay. You know what? We're just going to rip the Band-Aid. You know, if I lost at 75-25, I was going to lose my freaking mind. You know what? I accept that. That is perfectly fine by me. Cool. Yesterday calls. Give me that phone. Dialin is dialin. Woo! We take those. Well, I got some leftovers. Might as well throw these into Hugo's weapon since I said I also wanted his snack pack. I don't think we're gonna be lucky enough to grab Hugo's weapon right now, though. Yeah. Hang on. Let me slap this onto Dialin really quick, though.
Got me into this time.
Well, here's your phone, girly.
Hello.
Hey, Limit, how are the pulls? Bermsai, so I was at 81 for Dialin. I pulled 70 times off of that. So technically I got up to 79, but I think it was less than that. So I was like, I think it was like 74 for Dialin. And then I was like 75 away on her weapon. And first 10 pull, I got her weapon. So I think I came out pretty positive there, wouldn't you say, Bermsai? Okay, but now we have to worry about Hugo's weapon. Where the hell is my boy? Tall vampire lad, come on, my twink. We're gonna rob some bitches. Beats your 171 pulls for her plus weapon. Yeah, I mean, you want to see me pull for Hugo's weapon at least? Okay, guys, listen. Hugo is like the phantom thief of this game, right? So we need to head over to a rich person's place. And you know where we can find some rich people? That's right, Astra's penthouse. Let's get inside Astra's penthouse in the VIP lounge. As someone trying to wean yourself off most gachas to appreciate being able to pull vicariously here. No worries, just yeah, this game is expensive when you get the bad luck, though. All right, Hugo. Here we are in Astra's private VIP lounge. We must sniff the pillows that Astra sat her pretty butt on, and therefore we will now achieve... Wait, hang on. I'm sorry. That makes no sense. Hugo's gay. Hugo's gay as fuck for Lycon. You know what? Hang on. This makes no sense. He is gay as fuck for our werewolf boy. So we need our werewolf boy here in order to force Hugo's, wedding ring to pop up. All right, Hugo's wedding ring, come up now. It's never the first 20. It's never the first 20. It'd be nice if I get... Yes! Let's go! Character! Okay, thank God that we actually got Ambi here, because I don't think we're going to have enough pulls in time to grab the W engine if we're not... Because we only have 55 pulls left. So, usually, for the W engines, it pops up around pull 50 or so. So, we're already what, 25? Yeah, we're 25 away. So, limit. It was just the first 10. No, we did a 10 pull earlier when we were back by the payphones. So that was actually, yeah, that was 20. Yeah, no, that was 20. This is about to be 30. Yeah. So the one I'm about to do will be pull 30. You meant for the phone? Sorry, I got distracted. How many did we pull? It's never the first 20. Immediately get it after at like 6. Guys, keep in mind, this is still a 75-25. I have a 25% chance to lose this. But not today, baby! Let's go! I made out like a bandit tonight, everybody! Woo! Made out like a freaking bandit, like the Phantom Thieves that we are!
I am the
Woo!
Man, is I.
What could take?
Hugo is happily celebrating his wedding night with Lycon, baby! Furry Yowie wins the day!
I wish you
You know what?
day.
Hugo is feeling so happy, he's gonna go and buy Vivian her swimsuit.
For me, I love it.
Enjoy the swimsuit, little sister. Woo! Let's go! Limit failed during the last patch, but this patch is limits time, baby. All right, well, all of my pulls are done. Like, I could get more copies of Dylan, Hugo, their snack packs if I really want to, but I'm not that rich. I only am here to pick up their weapons and also pick them up themselves, so I am good. Let's go upgrade Dylan. I actually did do pre-farming so I can get her ready in time. Limit 1, the Black Friday luck. Oh my god, I am so happy right now, you guys. I was so worried about tonight's pulls. I was actually having anxiety about it. But here we are. All right, let's see here. No, it's not overclock, it's enhance. I am all out of money. I think I have a little bit of cash left over somewhere.
Your service.
Yeah, I think I have some cash I can play around with here. I got a little bit of cash to play. I'll drop 2,500 on this. Yeah, there we go. Those are my pull currency, so I generally don't want to go into those if I can help it, but yeah, unfortunately, money is actually required to upgrade all your characters in this game. Pink and Stretch, thanks for a reminder, Cray and I. And Stretch as well, thank you. Bachan, where are you? Water, please, thank you. Oh my god, I cannot believe how much good luck I got tonight. That is crazy, yo. I legitimately thought that we were so done tonight. I thought I was going to drop so much money. Ugh. I didn't even fully upgrade the weapon. Oh, well, it's fine. It's fine. I don't need to rush to upgrade it right away. We got we have plenty of time until Banyue comes out in a few weeks.
Your service.
That's not going to be fun. All right, well, that's the pool section of the stream. How about we actually get to the main story section now? Need to work on your hydration. Your blood tends to passively boil. Cray and I, please go drink water. I'm going to drink water again just because you're making me nervous. All right. Well, like I said, we got a new main story event right now. On the Precipice of the Abyss. Main chapter, season 2. Main story, season 2, new chapter unlocked. When you gaze into the abyss gaze back.
Hello, Rep 249.
Man, I legitimately am still surprised by my luck there. I cannot believe we actually got all their W engines in time. I thought for sure we were screwed. Oh yeah, by the way, since we got Dylan, we now have Dylan's avatar, which I'm not going to swap out because, as we all know, my favorite girl is Yuen. All right. Wise, big bro, tell me about what's going on for this patch's main story. It's been a while since Senior Xinguang left. Oh, yeah, right. I probably should talk about this. So, because of certain things going on at Hoyo, specifically, they've been doing a lot of rewrites for Zenless Zone Zero. Because they did a lot of rewrites, they couldn't get the voice actors back in time in order to record the dialogue. So if any characters who are supposed to be talking is mute, yeah, Hoyo did not get the actors in time to re-record. Yay. By the way, Bill, about that senior Xinguang who dropped by suddenly last time, did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw of Senior Yi? Not yet. I only had time for a quick hello. I only managed to say hi before she rushed off in a hurry. She made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. Probably some kind of secret mission, huh? Besides, what we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her what we saw when we only saw fragments of the full story. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Fairy, what's the status of that location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation: proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Sarah used Idhari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
Man, they really had to pick and choose on which lines they had to add in, didn't they? Well, at least this part is voiced. You inherited your dad's warm blood. A freezing walk outside tends to be your kind of heat sink. Yeesh. Looks like we'll need to investigate that old mining site soon. We can tell Senior Xinguang once we get more info. Yeah, Shifu might have made arrangements already. Senior Yi, I hope he's doing alright. However, on that fateful evening when the Exaltist Overseer Makarov met her end, a storm intertwining with the fates of the Yi siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Lemnian Hollow. Does the Creator actually exist? Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The Creator knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? The Creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose. Oh, hello.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Yes. Buried deep within your nightmares.
Grabbing your face!
You fear most.
By the way, if you see it like pausing weirdly like that, that's intentional.
No matter what it costs. The one with the most terrifying consequences. is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality. And the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing.
Oh, great.
Merely temper the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Xiaoguang.
Chapter 5, On the Precipice of the Abyss. So they kind of acknowledge this off screen, but apparently that fancy sword that the head of Yunkui's summit is supposed to have, it's supposed to be something that, it was the thing that basically killed Shi Xuan's sister, but apparently it's a living and it also chose a new master after it killed her sister. It picked the new character that's coming out next patch. I wonder how well that's going to work out. Everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in mist, and for now, Suibian Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful everyday calm. Perfect timing, Belle. Everyone from the temple went out with Belian today to help the neighbors, so it's just us left at Suibian Temple. I was about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time when Senior Shengguang comes by, we can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Man, I'm so upset about, like, what happened to, like, Shen Yuan. Mostly because Shen Yuan is, like, someone I thought was going to become an A-rank character, but now it's like he's going to be possessed by evil. And I'm just like, man, he could have been cool. Plus, we would have gotten know his sister. What? Whoa, even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure that out?
Though there may be ups and downs, we just come true in the end.
That's basically saying I'll skate by on my exams, just like how I scrape by on my Zenless pulls. You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. Oh yeah, right, Shengguang is also lacking in voice lines too. Oh god, this patch is gonna freaking suck, guys. All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience, let me peer into the secrets of heaven. Really? You don't even have, like, old lady NPC lines? Wow, they really had to shove her into this, didn't they?
Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail's been gone 3 days already. Could you divine whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him?
You know, it's actually kind of interesting how a lot of people, like, fully believe in the religious aspects of Yunkuei Summit, while the actual leader of Yunkuei is just like, yeah, be sure to drink your Ovaltine. This is the symbol of Shun as wind. Shun stands for the rooster and also means to enter. When did Senior Shengguang arrive? That tone, it kind of reminds me of Yishuan Shifu. Is she divining for people? Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond. Is that so? But he's already quite old. Huh?
Now, don't you worry. The young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road, and the back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit somebody. Then this little Shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and whoosh! Everything pops right back in.
Shengguang has telekinesis?
Back then, nobody even knew she was Suibian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had the same flair as Yishuan Shifu's.
Ah, gotta glaze the new character who's coming out next patch.
Just lending a hand. I'm just glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. Miss, my kite string broke and it flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own?
I'm sorry. Boomerang won't come back this time, Toph.
Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away. It helped connect your wish to the stars above. When you grow up and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again.
Senior, what are you up to right now? The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound, a flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes.
Ed Jr., you're here! Today is nice. The weather is nice today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divining, solemnity comes first, so you should address me as acting temple master.
Got it? Got it. Activate solemn judgment. I will pay half my life points.
Acting temple master! The acting temple master speaks the absolute truth. Yes, everyone, my junior is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Suibin Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment.
Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. Why is Xingguan is actually cute as hell, though? I love her.
That was close. Almost blew my cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Belian's intel still needs some work.
Acting Temple Master?
Senior Xingguan, about that acting Temple Master title. And that Bang Boo backing you up. That's Belian, right? The one who secretly snuck down from Yunkui's summit to train at Feilum Heights? We thought Suibin Temple was unattended today, since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either. If someone comes for a divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now, so I took over for a bit, you know. The other day, I was hanging around Wi-Fi Peninsula when I ran into little Belian. We both nearly jumped out of our skins thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunkui's summit. Last time we met was so brief that we didn't really get to chat properly. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunkui's summit as I please. Shifu had me into seclusion training for ages. It was so boring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him too, right? Talk about perfect timing. Senior Xingguan's sister. That must be Senior Yi. Sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later. These days, little Belian and I have been traveling around Wi-Fi, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like foiling the Exaltus conspiracy. Yeah, so apparently it wasn't very clear, so someone actually had to explain it during the 2.4 preview livestream. Apparently the Exaltus are wiped out after we defeated the priest. I was very surprised about that. That wasn't abundantly clear. Resolving my crises in the hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then my grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I kind of ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush and didn't bring enough with me.
Ah! Typical Yunquei Summit. Have no money. I missed the cutting hairs.
Just when Belai and I were at our wits' end, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh.
That was you, Junior Belle. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Wi-Fi now.
Oh, now you decide to give us freaking voice lines? Okay, right back to it. Me, it's like mute.
Please, please, you're the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please. Take you in? You're making it sound too formal, Senior. Swabian Temple's a Yunquei Summit outpost. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course, we'd love to have you here. Way forward as voice clip selection. To be fair, it's supposed to be voice, but yay, rewriting. Gotta love live service games, everybody. My brother Wise and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help you out. Perfect! But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask. Go ahead and ask away, Senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Geek. And I love the geeky.
Huh? You don't want to?
Sure, no problem. Senior Shunguang?
She likes the power dynamics.
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiao Guang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
So Xiao means little, so she's being literally called Little Guang. Cute.
Oh, and about who I am, could you keep it secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain.
Ishu and Shifu's usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
It's because she doesn't want Shunguan to lose her memories and get erased from history.
I promise. If anyone asks, I'll just say, you're my friend who admires Yunquei Summit's way of trading, which is why you dress in a Chinese outfit. That is way too revealing. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine. Awesome! You're the best, Junior Belle! It's settled then, don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your Senior will protect you with everything she's got.
Please do not erase your memories for my sake. Outfit kind of reminds you of Nia. Yeah, I can kind of see it in Nia outfit aspects.
This is my first time being a senior! It's so fun and satisfying! As Xiao Guang speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door.
Oh god, even more. Okay.
Young masters, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Swabian Temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yishuan Shifu's new disciples.
The old mining site? What happened?
Some of my fellow workers and one of Banyue Shifu's apprentices are trapped there by the miasma.
Trapped in miasma?
What are miners doing there? Isn't Porthalumix under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Isn't, like, Zhao supposed to be the one who's running Porthalumix right now? Where the heck is Damien anyway and his weird, morally gray ass? Because of the font, you initially misread that as Old Zoo? The crap kind of code name is that?
The name is Old Zoo. I run a brothel full of thyrids.
Well, it's not.
Oh, now you're voiced.
Production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide. Which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again.
I thought they were legally not allowed to do that. Man, is that why Krampus exists? So they can, like, prevent, like, corporations be all, time for money! And, like, basically bop the evil capitalism out of them.
A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Wow, they're really selective. Okay.
Porcelumex already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyue Shifu. And the helpers that Porcelumex sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease. So I came to ask for help from you masters at Suibian Temple.
Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Please, lead the way. I'll go with you right away.
God, do you know how hard it is to, like, pronounce different Chinese names slightly different? Because, like, there's literally a bunny girl character named Zhao, and this guy's named Zhao. You actively have to avoid saying the H.
The old mining site? That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it.
B2 Senior Xiaoguang. Mister, you've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head over right away.
Thank you so much! I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on you both.
Something tells me that Shunguang wasn't supposed to actually be here, which is why the dialogue is slightly changed. Like, I think, like, if we go by what dialogue is not voiced, in my head, I think what's going on right now is the original version of the story. Shunguang wasn't involved during any of this. I think this guy just came over to the Bell and Wise and asked for help. So, like, and then, like, maybe they were thinking, oh man, maybe I should tell Shunguang about this some other time. So they probably just did this because they want to feature Shunguang a little more in the story before next patch. After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry.
Belle, you looked like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Suibian Temple safe. I'll be quick, in and out, promise.
I couldn't say it back there, but you've been in seclusion all this time, so I guess Shifu and the others haven't had a chance to tell you. The truth is, before we came to Waifei Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My brother and I have another job.
Oh, like, okay, it's fine, I get it. Some people have more adult needs with their videotapes.
We also take on commissions as proxies.
Oh, that was completely different from what I was anticipating. Carry on.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually...
Yep, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just gotta let my brother know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkuei Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before.
You know, I am kind of curious. I know Banyue had ties with Yunkuei Summit, but, like, I still don't know his exact status because according to gameplay knowledge that we have, he's supposed to be a member of Krampus. I'm kind of curious where that's going to lead.
If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
Like, is Banyue... I think he's supposed to be, like, a master in another sect of Yunkuei Summit, but I never actually looked too deep into it because I didn't want to get spoiled on details.
So you know Banyue Shifu too? He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
Presumably with him kidnapping all the naughty kids and enslaving them before Christmas. You know, it is Thanksgiving after all. That makes sense, Nameless. He tried to reach Banyue Shifu, but there's still reply. So he decided to tell Wise about the situation first. God. You know what? I'm kind of curious. How tall is she in comparison to the other Void Hunter? Okay, so Miyabi is technically taller if we add in her ears. But if we remove the ears...
Master, Banya is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
I have no idea what Krampus actually is as an organization. Okay, so imagine Krampus is internal affairs, but for rich people. So basically, their deal is, so in the Zenless Zone Zero universe, the 1% upper echelon of companies are called TOPS, T-O-P-S, and they are very morally gray because they're all about money. So there's an organization called Krampus who is also a TOPS organization, but they're basically designated the TOPS organization for making sure no one is excessively evil, because they are excessively evil with their money grubbing. They basically cause a lot of problems for everybody else, and nobody wants to deal with that. So that's why they're Krampus, because they punish the companies that decide to be excessively evil for no reason. Or greedy. Greedy/evil. You get, let's be real, greed is evil. We'll just go with that. Greed is evil. They're what stops the corporate bloodsuckers from sucking too much blood. Basically that.
Fairy says Banyue Shifu is in the hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track.
Unfortunately, I have failed to be able to keep her pulse in line. Woe is our budget.
Hello, Miss Yeshun Wong. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant. That is, the Master's rather clumsy brother, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Fairy is so mean to the other sibling based on whoever you pick. It's so funny. I love how egotistical Fairy is.
Hey.
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous,
You notice that?
I can also provide you with a report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Why do you know me that well? Are you spying on me while I'm sleeping, Fairy?
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy, but I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the Hollow Rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Meanwhile, Shunguan's just thinking, wow, my junior is a freak.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suibian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. Alright, back to the matter at hand.
Ah, God, back to voiceless. All right. Belle, you and Xiao Guang should head back first and get ready to get into the hollow. I'll set up the HDD to support you.
All right, the first team up between Phaethon and Xiaoguang begins now.
Phaethon? Wow. You're the proxy I heard about a few days ago. Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important.
Meanwhile, Vivian is popping her head and is like,
Lord Phaethon!
Fairy has a preliminary grasp of the situation there. Some people from Porcelumix has been rescued, but their manager, one of the miners, and Banyue's disciples are still missing. Belle, Xiaoguang, Eos is ready. Do you want to start the Hollow rescue now? Let's go! Into the depths we go! I like the giant flowers. It really makes you appreciate the weirdness of this place.
Huh? Were there always flowers like these in the Hollow?
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either.
Actually, now that I think about it, I think we saw flowers within the Silent Hill town that we visited during the last patch.
That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
Has this just been floating by you this entire time? I never noticed. Is this the Qingming sword? Yeah, I think that's the Qingming sword, and here's its sheath. I do find it funny that she's accompanying us, but she doesn't actually fight alongside you. Mostly because you don't actually fight as Belle. I have to say, this place does look different.
Someone's calling for help. Over there.
You know, it would have been nice if they gave us a bit of a sneak preview to how to play.
Please!
Request received, dear. Time up.
Yo, can that be me? I'm also okay with that.
No.
Thank you for 34 bits.
Please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
Oh god, she's a weirdo.
You'll make sure I get back safe, right? You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
Ah, and here you see, Nameless, why we need Krampus. Because we need idiots like this guy to remember, hey, stop putting people in mortal danger, you dumbass!
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it. How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
I'm gonna write all the negative comments. You know, this is reminding me, if we have time, maybe I should go show the dial-in preview videos that they put up on the YouTube.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous?
You know what's really funny? I just realized, I didn't realize what the customer complaints were. I thought the customer complaints were towards Krampus. I didn't realize the customer complaints was Krampus getting customer complaints about other corporations. And that's why they had to pop in. So she's annoyed because they forced her to actually do her job.
Why can't other companies stop being evil for like 5 seconds?
Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS cross-department customer service center. Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kitty navigation mode while I'm at it?
You?
Hey, Dylan, we meet again. What's TOPS cross-department customer service center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We heard people are trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us? It'll be safer that way.
Me? Oh, I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint. But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today. Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
I really hope y'all leave me good customer reviews for my stream. A few more ethereals emerge nearby so you can tell the manager you rescued to take cover. Character companion intro. Yi Sheng Guang. During battle, press the ally skill button. There's an ally skill button? And Yi Sheng Guang will enter the battle, unleashing the EX special attacks on enemies. After, the ally skill will enter cooldown. Alright, give me a quick sec. I just remembered something I needed a message about. Sonic fans, when Sega adds a new button to the Sonic the Hedgehog, you added a new button? Or whenever Sakurai is making a new Kirby Air Riders game. But this time, we added one more button. Unfortunately. Also, did you see how many swords popped up just now from summoning Sheng Guang to help do the attack? Good lord.
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you?
What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
Complaints!
Wait! Spot an ethereal! Shout for help!
Spend half of your Thanksgiving playing Mario Kart with your brother and his boyfriend. And we're all clearly mature adults. What did y'all do? So oh my god, look how tall Sheng Guang is. She's so much taller compared to Dylan. Or rather, look how short Dylan is. That feature has been used as a bang boo bun. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, but you're right. Is there anything over here? Ah, they locked this off, dang. I guess I'll worry about that later then. Speaking of Air Riders, you just really want to clean out the part shop for all its decoration options. Yeah, I've kind of feel the same way for a lot of stuff too, so wish you luck in that. I'm going to pick up Air Riders tomorrow and we'll see how that goes. Just the fact that we didn't even really cook shit, just met up and played Mario Kart. No, that's fair. I'll be real. Like, rather than making a big extravagant meal, I'd rather just order out and then just, well, order out ahead of time before Thanksgiving so people can go home and then just warm up the food and like hang out with friends and family, of course. You played a lot of the Air Ride demos, a lot of fun. I'm going to pick up the game tomorrow. Ugh, this is awful. Since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first. Are there any more survivors ahead? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. Ow, my whole body hurts so bad. Ow! You organize this startup event or whatever it is, and you don't even know how many people there are? I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate.
There's also a minor and a young man.
Saving lives come first.
Oh, now you'll let me go onward. And I can't bring up the map right now, which is unfortunate. I kind of want to do a little bit exploring, but it looks like the game is going to be like railroading me for a bit. Oh well.
You're here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt, but you need to help that young man, quick! Right there, look down and you'll see. A kind-hearted young disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but he ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. The miasma's so thick down there, I don't dare go any lower. All I can do is wait here.
Don't worry, we'll find a way.
Thank you, I'll leave it all to you guys.
Yeesh, I can't even get a good angle to break these.
Unusual echo. Sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here? The Exaltists? I thought the Defense Force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here.
Yeah, I could have sworn that we wiped them out too.
Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
You?
After being ignored, Xiangguang looks a bit flustered.
Thank you!
Happy Thanksgiving, Limit. Just wanted to stop in and drop this off. Hope you're enjoying your gacha.
Andrew, thank you so much for 53 months! And yes, I am enjoying my gacha. Thank you so much. And happy Thanksgiving to you too as well. Hope you had a lot of good food to eat. Why do I have so many viewers right now? Are y'all watching for the Twitch drops? Hope you enjoy. You are ignored again.
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know? And that's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the Defense Force.
Or we can have a bunch of lurkers like Frozen Hunt. Hey, Frozen Hunt, hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a happy Thanksgiving. If I haven't said so already, hope everyone's been having a good Thanksgiving. What are you getting me for Christmas? Here, you can have that.
Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the Defense Force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen.
Man, I'm suddenly just imagining Triggers like trying to point a sniper rifle directly in his face like, talk right now or I will put a bullet between those eyes. Is that a kazoo or a fart? That was blowing into my hand. If you really want a kazoo. Clearly you give Thanksgiving positive reviews. Oh, so happy Thanksgiving to you, mister.
Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
Libby composed the Yoshi's New Island soundtrack.
All right, I'll tell you. Just don't tell him I said it.
weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already?
I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea. We've been running around like headless chickens for days, no clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself.
So she's looking for God. On one hand, you like to mess around with the kazoo, but on the other, you probably drive your family up the wall real fast. It's a good thing I don't live anywhere close to my family. Like, I'm on a second floor of them, so they hear some noises, but I don't think they can hear. I'm not sure if anybody can even understand what I just said. Finally got back into ZZZ a few days ago. Unfortunately, you lost your old account. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So I had to make a new one, but got caught up to it, so it's fine, sorta. Hopefully you didn't have any good pulls on there. Yoshi's New Island should have had the asshole song from Story. Actually, hang on. Wait a second. I just remembered something. Why am I not doing this? One second. I forgot I had this set up a while ago.
And then the page turned, and the Yoshis were slightly happier.
We need to get limited automaton. You think I know how to play automaton? Indeed, Wolf.
What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltus would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear.
Ah, so the Exaltus are basically, like, all broken up after the Overseer died. Woof. Sucks for you cultists, I guess.
You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
You know what? This guy's the most real person I have ever seen in Zenless. It's like that one goon from Batman Mystery of the Batwoman where he opens the door, sees that Batman is rummaging through his boss's stuff. He just closes the door, and then his friend's like, "You see anything?" Nope.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
You can revert sacrifices? What?
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Lim is growing into one of the adults from Peanuts. Yeah, except instead of talking like I talk with a kazoo. You lost Ellen and a few more that you forgot, but I like your new team I just made, so it's fine. Hey, if it works for you, Frozen Hunts.
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all.
What do you mean the Creator gave her the ability to do that?
She called it, Return to the Origin.
Ah, so the ending of Xenoblade Chronicles 3, cool. Well, good thing Ellen's getting a rerun then. Yeah, Ellen's not that great right now, but I like her buff. I still like playing as her whenever I have the chance.
In the visions, Senior Yes said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Who's she with?
Oh no, Shugwan! We probably should have told her sooner. When is Ellen coming back? You need her to come back home? I think 3 weeks. I think after Dylan and Hugo's banner ends, she'll be back for the rerun.
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels.
Oh my god.
Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone.
So, guys, who's your favorite
If you try
wives?
to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 20%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
I'm not that discredited, right?
Belle?
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah.
I was really hoping that her
Well,
pitch would
now
actually
time to
go up.
attract People. I'll hold him in place for the time being.
Well then, let's keep moving.
You know, considering how Xinguan is implied to have, like, unlimited blade works as her ability, I'm just imagining she just, like, has all the swords pointed at the dude, like, the tangled gif that everyone, like, not gif, image that people, like, posting around. Dylan's smile lingers, faint, knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision. Well, unfortunately, we gotta leave our broken character behind. Or, no, you can accompany us too. I was wondering where you were. All right, keep following me, girl.
The path is blocked by rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
A huge boulder is blocking the tracks with what appears to be flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. You don't have enough flammable ore here, but that minecart over there is packed with it. First, activate the tracks to transport the minecart here, and then blast through the obstacle by detonating the flammable ore inside the cart. Interact with the lever to light up the currently activated track. Once a correct track is activated, you can interact with the minecart to move it on the obstacle ahead. Once a minecart becomes a stop in front of the obstacle, use disintegrate to detonate it and clear the obstacle.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first to activate the right track.
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
Ah, using both TNT and Steve's side B in order to blow up the opponent. Typical. Favorite waifus in what context?
Person should be inside.
Yes. I'm here to rescue you.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Oh, that's an NPC design if I ever seen one. You can tell when they're an NPC when their eyes are small and not gigantic like our. No, seriously, compare the NPC eye designs with the rest of the characters. Ours are like gigantic and you can see into our souls. NPCs? Dull, bland colors. And tiny.
Rep 2493. Dylan here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email. Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like Commendation. Perfect service from Cross Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
My friend here was just joking. She works at TOPS. Just call her Dylan. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunque Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Xiaoguang. She's a mystic too. And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
Man, I sometimes wonder, why is Belle even here? If she can just, like, talk through Eos, why can't she just, like, use Eos to go here instead of putting herself in mortal danger every time she comes into these hollows?
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now, but I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Banyue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
We do! Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
Are we being spied again? Why are we being spied by Zhao?
I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
You hang up on annoying...
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful.
You personally love his swinging Lilligant? Oh my god. Alright, let's get rid of this right quick. Just so we don't just randomly start dying out of nowhere.
More of these annoying creatures! Our time playing hooky is valuable too! Hey! It never ends! I'll handle you all at once!
Gotta feature a cutscene showcasing the new banner character. Or not.
After hearing countless voices of the dead, why not listen to your inner voice?
Yo, it's the Dragon Balls! Yo, Puff Zenyatta's here! When Banyue consumes adrenaline or triggers a perfect dodge, he accumulates Wrathful Fires. When Wrathful Fires are at or above 120, Banyue can hold the basic attack to enter the Visage of Wrath state. While in the Visage of Wrath state, hold the special attack button to automatically execute combo attacks, dealing massive damage.
Banyue Shifu always shows up right on time.
Fret not, I am here. Hatred!
Oh my god, he actually does a freaking roar.
There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
Oh my god, Banyue is definitely one of those characters I'm going to have to learn how to play because I do not understand his playstyle. DPS characters are a lot of fun, but you really need to actually learn what their mechanics are in order to actually properly utilize them. At least for Dylan, she's easy. You just spam special attacks. Oh, those are new.
I thought there's more of them. Watch out!
It is no issue. He is not much of a threat. Keep yourself safe.
Intercept! Seal!
I'm here. Continue!
Hello? This is the end for you! Huh?
Is everyone okay?
That moment with Dylan reeked the personifies method of awakenings? Felt like there was other aspects going on there, but I see what you mean.
Shifu.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyue Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
So what that was all about, Dylan?
Miss Dylan, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing. I was just distracted for a moment.
Yeah, you can tell when they change the text here.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Yes, but Piccolo, as you say, Master Piccolo.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch. Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yishuan Shifu.
And most important, why didn't you dodge?
Banyue Shifu, do you still remember me?
And we'll answer that in a moment after a quick drink. Thanks for a reminder, Zambrini. Always appreciated. Same to you, Bachan. Dylan awakens her persona, Guang Yin.
Yes, Xiao Guang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
I hate that most of my most remembered Piccolo quotes are all abridged. The balls are inert.
All of them? Yes, yes, yes! I feel great!
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
Wait, Xiaoguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiao Guang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yishuan Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
Man, I swear to God, you can tell that Chris Sabat is constantly like shifting his voice a little bit. Sometimes he's doing Piccolo, sometimes he's doing Armstrong. I'm not saying he's being a bad actor or anything like that. It's just that I've heard Chris Sabat in so many different dubs growing up. I'm like, oh, I can hear like this character in this line. I can hear this character in this line. Again, he's not doing a bad job. I just, his voice is very recognizable to me.
You're a disciple of Yishuan Shifu from Yunquai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunquai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting. Ye Shunguang of Yunquai Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
I mean, Belle knows what happened to the last user of the sword. Freaking literally got disintegrated and turned into flower petals.
Yishuan Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling all right? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Aww. Belle's worried about her. You know, it's actually really sad because like I remember our first meeting at the end of the last patch and Shunguang's all like, Hey, do I know you from somewhere? Because the Qingming sword is like the sword that steals away your memories too before you're fully disintegrated by it. So like, so she probably was worried that, oh no, did the sword steal my memories of you? Sorry about that.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine.
I just forgot what I had for breakfast this morning.
Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price.
That's one way to phrase it.
I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Fan Yue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Yixuan Shifu has explained.
Oh, you scared me. I thought my recklessness had put you in danger.
Man, I already know how this chapter is going to end. Can't wait for that case to break open.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now.
I wish I was in One Piece right now.
Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
So are we not going to actually address that whole cutscene, or?
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
2 out of 5 did not elaborate on backstory. Dylan's petite figure gradually fades from— why'd you phrase as petite?
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fade into the distance, but Dylan, who left earlier, returns from the way she came with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dylan hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead. No, Lady Sarah, I'm begging you, have mercy, please! Why? That Yixuan. You think he's the truly devoted one? You knew it all along. You knew that he— The pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end. Oh! You literally can speak with the dead! Oops, looks like I stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
Hey there, girly. You know, I thought Dylan was short. And then we found this thing over here. La Boo Boo.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way. You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task. The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss? You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer? I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand?
Are you here to... What are you here to grab? Are you here to grab the sword or something?
Lend you a hand. Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return. Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating
Thank you! Yo, super! Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? Thank you so much for a reset for 27 months. Happy Thanksgiving, by the way, if you celebrate it.
Good, you understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications.
Computer was in the shop? Yeesh. Hopefully it didn't cost that much to fix up. You know, like mine did. $2,000 to $3,000 worth. Anyway, thank you for the support.
I have no intention of giving up my own target, but we'll have to wait a little longer.
Ouch, yeah, this computer of mine. Like, this computer of mine is like 2 years old. I literally got it back at the end of 2023, but throughout 2024, oh my god, it was actually, like, I am not joking when I said this. I took my computer to my regular computer shop like 5 to 6 different times. After the third time, they said, I think your computer is cursed. Knock on wood.
Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma.
Oh, you're talking about Banyue. This was something that they were talking about during the last patch, too.
Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
At these words, Dylan lowers her gaze and her smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dylan slowly walks through a stretch of long, silent ruins within Lemnian Hollow alone. The silent rubble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. Ow! Wow. They actually show like all the people and they're like forming into Banyue's like back like that. That's creepy. Dying screams pierce her eardrums, like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinging with the smell of rust, and a sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging a searing hole in her mind. The thick, viscous walls flow forward, and the halved words severed by slaughter, like barbed anchors, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around the throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread, until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from the recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down. What is it? Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds? Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network.
Man, why is there so many different, like, stories all about people who's able to communicate with the dead? People are so fascinated by it.
The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead.
I mean, to be fair, we found out Zhao is actually going to be a defense agent in the future, so that's going to be fun. Wait a minute, do you believe in ghosts? Have I ever told you this interesting story I had as a child? I'll tell that in a moment. Let me read this. Paid 600 maximum for your laptop because I had a really nasty virus. I had to factory reset your computer plus VO. Yeesh. That sucks, one. But geez, I hope I never get a virus like that. I'm always trying to be careful with my computer these days ever since spending so much trying to fix it. Okay, so when I was like, I want to say 6 years old. When I was 6 years old, I slept in a room with my parents, and one night while I was trying to fall asleep, I thought I saw a figure walking in our room, and like they walked through the door, and I got so scared I woke up my parents, and like we thought a burglar broke in, but it like it didn't even look like a ghost. It looked like a genuine person inside our house, but there was no one in it. So I was like, well, it may or may not have been a ghost, but I definitely saw something that night because I wasn't sleeping. So yeah, I got really freaked out by that. So I don't know. I guess I kind of believe in ghosts, but at the same time, I just respect ghosts. That is to say, if they don't bug me, I won't bug them.
It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice, that's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty.
I'll be honest, I'm one of those people who adores the idea of the supernatural and pretty much run ghost necromancy stuff when available. But you don't believe in ghosts. I love the supernatural, but I kind of believe in ghosts. I'm going to be completely honest. There are some things in this world that has no explanation for them. There are so many different stories that people have told about supernatural encounters with the afterlife. And I'm just like, there are so many numerous ones of them. Unless those people are flat out lying, which, like, is entirely possible. I'm not saying that those people are necessarily telling the truth, but there are people that I have heard that had supernatural encounters that are pretty, like, legit. So I don't think that they would lie about it. So I'm like, what is the explanation behind them aside from, like, some kind of weird afterlife thing to it? I don't know. You also have two stories about ghost stories for interesting and another story from your room when you first moved was haunted by a small child. That's terrifying. That's legit terrifying. You grew up with a mother that was sure she was some paranormal magnet and you haven't seen shit while she insists your childhood home was turbo haunted. So you just had to not believe in it. Like, here's the thing though. Sometimes people believe in weird stuff, but then there are legitimate, like, unexplainable things. And I'm like, well, I can't explain it. Fucking ghosts.
I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
God damn it!
No problem. By the way, that Porcelumex idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but Anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
Is there gonna be another person spying on these two? Or, no, it's a... okay. Weird flowers. After leaving the hollow with Banyue, Shifu, and the others, Xiao Guang tells them everything that had happened. Oh, yay! Back to the non-voice lines. Yay! I finally managed to finish... sorry about that. Tripped over myself. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored!
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Ishwan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Quiver in fear!
Okay, random freaking raid out of nowhere. Hello, people. She's stiller on my blade until... Yeah? You want to finish that sentence, Maniacal? She's still on your blade until your blade decides to erupt? With energy? No, no. How is Stellar Blade? Hi everyone from Maniacal Stream. The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays the games that they never played through before. But, yo, Maniacal, you want to hear how crazy my rolls were tonight? I got Dylan in 70 pulls. I got her weapon in another 10, so that's 80. And then I got Hugo's weapon in 30. I only spent 110 pulls for Dylan and the 2 W engines. Woo! Anyway, proper greeting.
Good evening and welcome! I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes.
That's good for the raid. Yeah, hi everyone from Maniacal Streams, Zombie Sparky, Steam Dev. Well, you're warm from the raid, but hi, how you doing? Midnight Twilight, Cinderblaze, Trey, Eve. Actually, I think E-Mister was here earlier. I think this is your first time seeing these countermeasures. Yeah, they're very appropriate. Bernice over here, who's dancing on my jar, is, let's just say, very appropriate for these streams. But anyway, yeah. If people haven't seen me before, I do blind playthroughs of various games, but I do weekly Zenless streams unless I don't have anything to showcase. And currently we're going through the main story of Zenless Zone Zero's 2.4 patch. But yeah, hope Maniacal you had fun with Stellar Blade. If you gotta take care of your post-stream stuff, do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid. Anyway, continuing with this cutscene now.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Man, I keep on getting thrown off every time I think about the fact that Chris Sabat actually voices a character in this game. It's awesome.
Banyue Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...?
So I probably should actually explain what exactly is going on with the story right now. Unfortunately, we're literally at the beginning of it, so I don't really have a whole lot to say. It's mostly that, we are currently serving as disciples in a Kung Fu temple, and we're getting to know our senior member here, who is Xinguang on the right over here. We just got done saving a bunch of people from inside of a hollow, which is basically the equivalent of a nuclear zone, so that was fun.
We can question him a bit more first, but before that, Xiaoguang, there's something I need to tell you.
I have something I want to ask you too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
Oh yeah, right. Also, because of the fact that they rewrote the script for this story, there's unfortunately a lot of missing voice lines this patch, so I'm gonna have to voice act a few of these. Actually, Senior Yi, he didn't leave with Yishen Shifu and the others. You tell Xiaoguang about what you hid from her. Yeah, I was gonna ask whether you've been keeping something important from me. You look so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he's made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this. Woo! Time to save the big bro. I say, hey Rex, how you doing? You just missed Midnight's rain and got dragged along? No worries. Welcome to the stream. We're just playing through the new story of Zenless Zone Zero's new patch. Unfortunately, again, I have to voice act some of these cutscenes.
Shuyuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My brother and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
Man, if there's one thing that I really do appreciate about this game is the fact that it always preaches about being open with your friends instead of trying to hide things from each other. This has like been a theme since at least like the 1.4 patch, and we're currently on 2.4. Oh my god, it's been a whole year since 1.4.
Alright, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
I've been playing Zenless Zone Zero for over a year! Xiaoguang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah, was it Shuyuan from Yunquei Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. Better ask her about it later. I was just curious. This info doesn't sound too reliable anyway. Let's focus on something more concrete. Since Sarah was last seen at the Porcelain Market, let's start from there.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
Man, I'm really curious whether or not Xinguan is actually going to be able to redeem himself after this. Because, like, I know a lot of people who don't like him because they think he's really boring or bland or whatever. I think he's interesting as someone who wants to save his sister from, like, her destiny as someone who's using the cursed sword that she has. I don't know. I kind of want to see them redeem him somehow, but, like, it feels like he's awakening an evil dark side or something. A moment later, after partying with everyone, Ningqian doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised. Ah, great! Cool! Let me guess, you're actually a member of the Exaltus too, aren't you? Get out of here. Go far away and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? You were played like a fool. Did you really think she cared for you? But played? What's that supposed to mean? That woman. She's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too, not worth my sympathy. What on earth pawned that person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever, why am I even telling you all this? Wait, what is this conversation? Wait, is Ning actually secretly possessed by the creator or something? Just go, forget about the Exaltus and everything that happened today. No need to thank me, I'm simply have no choice myself, so I want to try giving you another choice. Ningqian's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. And over at Suibian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything has finally settled into silence. That's a weird cutscene. So Banyue Shifu and Xiaoguang know each other from way back when. Xiaoguang's far stronger than the ordinary person. And now with Banyue Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. I'm still worried about the Qingming sword, though. Yeah, I get what you're worried about. I mean, look at what happened to Yishu and Shifu's sister and all those sword masters that came before. Having your memories, senses, and even your life drained away. That's way too heavy a price to pay. But even Yishu and Shifu placed a seal in the sword case. She must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingming sword. But for now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiaoguang get into any dangerous situations where she need to draw her sword. Hope we can find some new clues. For sure. Oh right, Xiaoguang's guest room is all set up. We referred Fairy's lifestyle preferences analysis report. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Belian and Bolian. Go and check out Xiaoguang. When we first came to Suibian Temple, Senior Yi and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to treat Xiaoguang the best. Part 1 done. Let's keep going. Ooh, I like your room. You have a nicer bed than I do. The blooming potted flowers look vibrant. Xiaoguang must be taking good care of them. Man, we get to go into Xiaoguang's room, but we are not allowed to go into Miyabi's room. Maybe I can get some interesting books for Xiaoguang later. Help her take her mind off the stuffiness from being in seclusion. Everyone pitched in to perfect the place. Hope you like it, Xiaoguang. Do you like the room? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Qing Yuan like Junior Belle does. She told me you're really interested in your training at Yunhui Summit. Since we got this connection, we at Suibian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Qing Yuan. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. I miss seeing... You know what's weird? I actually miss seeing Fu Fu and Yixuan. I have not seen them in like 2 patches. Then you can just stay here without worrying. Yeah, Xiaoguang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Belle. Okay, this is my little home from Phylum Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, Senior Sister Qing Yuan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Don't worry too much, Xiaoguang. I'll help you find your brother. I would never tell my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety. So please help me investigate. You've worked hard today, so go get some rest soon. And this honestly feels like one of those plots that ends after like 1 fight. But no, I think we still got like 2 hours on us for this story. So, does Xiaoguang like the room? She said everything's good. Looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang on her behalf. Oh god! Are we about to... No! I'm sorry. The moment that they introduce a new S-rank character, and they're going to be like, oh hey, we got a brand new outfit for her, that's going to cost money. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Xiaoguang to try them on and see if she likes them. Thank you, Fairy. Let's make it a surprise for Xiaoguang. Who the hell is setting off fireworks in the middle of Thanksgiving? I don't think Thanksgiving is a fireworks holiday, you know what I mean? Right, but first we need to find out where Senior Yi is. Sarah went to the porcelain market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tomes, maybe you and Xiaoguang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm so curious about that ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side... Oh wow, Sarah's in voice too. Alright, time to do evil bitch voice. So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless performance?
They're just thankful for setting them off, I guess. Yeah, and it's really annoying because it's really late at night and people are trying to sleep. Oh, hi! Facing Sarah's gaze, Yixuan, Yishi Yuan walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them.
Man, you got an evil makeover! I'm never gonna get you as a proper character now, am I? Aww.
Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
And your hair even turned black. Oh, you're unvoiced too? Oh my god, there are so many characters who are unvoiced in this.
Tell me, why is it that you erased my nightmare? I can't escape this form anymore. Though, I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Just like what I demonstrated to you before, I made those sacrifices return to their purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters, mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
You know, considering how we already got revealed that Xinguang apparently is going to have a white form, alternate form that she'll be able to transform into. Oh, wait! I wonder if it's supposed to be a yin-yang thing where she's supposed to be the yang to, like, Xiyuan's, like, yin or something like that. At least I think I'm getting the yang and yin right. Yang is supposed to be the white side and yin is supposed to be the black side, right? I always get those two mixed up.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiaoguang, I'll help you awaken this Creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen, the arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world, birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
The night grows heavy, and deep within Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. A mysterious Bang Boo is there, standing alone in the... I'm sorry, why is there a demonic Bang Boo hanging out in this area here? Hello? Its little hands are clasped together, as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer.
I see that egg back there. Are we about to summon Calamity Ganon or something like that?
Very soon, salvation will come.
Also, yeah, or it can be Yami from Okami. That works too. A night of uproar and secret silently sinks into this deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Swabian Temple welcomes a new day and Ning Qian, who brings news for everyone. I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. What kind of ancient tome was it? Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books. Bargainer Bayao. I got his address so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Well, let's go give it a try together. Ask Bargainer Bao about the tome. So has the antique shop opened up yet for us to explore? No, fine. Apparently Jufufu has been here this entire time, I just didn't see her. No, that's just like a character bonding moment. No need to dive into that. That's not canon. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tubbs' new business plans don't wait.
Man, you would think that all these, like, elite companies would realize by now, hey, maybe we should actually pretend that we're not evil so we aren't just, like, constantly under threat of being erased by Krampus or something like that. But no, just continue being arrogant, rude people to other people as we laugh in how evil we are.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
Like, this is so needlessly evil. Why do you have to rub it into his face? You already won. Now you're just, like, being stupidly evil because, like, what if someone overhears this and it's all like, well, ma'am, I'm going to put you under arrest for harassing this old man.
You bunch of bandits!
The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
All right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Reasoning is the archenemy of greed. To consider your options and risk those against the idea of risking all that you desire. I'm just saying, if I wanted to be greedy, I would try to be smart about it and cover up my tracks. But hey, maybe I'm too smart to be greedy like that.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away, all of you!
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Honestly, I don't blame him being upset. He's literally about to lose his house. Maybe we should talk to a specific group of people who's good at dealing with excessively evil corporations. Can't think of anybody like that. Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Bios pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions.
Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Dylan? What are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Honestly, for real? Because, like, I always get really annoyed with how we're always constantly having to compete with each other in order to get audiences, and it's the freaking worst.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
And it's mostly really annoying because it's like, you just want to get along with your friends and do stuff together, but then it's like, oh man, like you're not making enough money because you can't be able to pay for your expenses. It's just, and then you have to like work harder and then like take your business from other people. It's a dog-eat-dog world and I don't appreciate it. You briefly tell Dylan about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dylan quickly returns, waving something in her hands. To paraphrase that one picture that gets passed around on social media every so often, I'm not interested in being the best. I hope we all make it. Basically, I just want everyone to be able to freaking survive. Thank you very much.
All right, it's done. This Bargainer Bio is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us.
I'm surprised you were able to get this from him. A heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered and inner pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's just barely legible, the tome appears to be document unverified legends about arrays related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil.
Dylan? How did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dylan. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that?
Exactly what I did. It will remain a secret. But look, I've solved this big trouble for you. Got you what you wanted and even managed to save his house in the... Oh, well, that explains a lot. Let me guess, you actually contacted the people who are trying to take his house. It's like, hey, knock it off, or we're going to have to, like, give you a massive fee. And I know that's the most damaging thing to you, your wallet.
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
All right, just scan here to submit a tip. I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person. What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
I mean, you're probably the best stunner in the game right now. Sure, I'll take you.
Done deal.
Thank you, Dylan. You're so kind.
Man, everyone has been making jokes about how Dylan is like one of the best new characters that they added to the game and how she completely power crept Jufufu in the process. She literally knocked Jufufu from tier 0, which is really funny.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything.
Alright, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Barketer Bio said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually worked or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Xiaoguang perks up.
This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Swabian Temple and discuss it there.
Xiaoguang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now or wait until we're alone?
Senior Xiaoguang, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
This is like the 4th patch since the start of Season 2, where it's like, oh hey! Characters with dead parents! Feel bad for us!
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love? Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me.
You know, now that I think about it, I feel like a lot of Season 2 has basically been about, like, loss in some fashion. Specifically with every single character that's introduced having lost someone that they cared about, usually their parents.
They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Weifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mine suffer. So they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy. My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Okay, so the miasma outbreak is actually not the same time as the fall of the old capital, because that was 11 years ago.
Yes, it was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquei Summit.
At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yishu and Shifu was the safer choice.
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Could it be that coming back to Wi-Fi has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel.
What flowery language there.
It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Yi Xingguang and Banyue fall silent. Break the silence with more silence!
Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
I esteems, Dev.
Xiaoguang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banyue lingers.
It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more. Okay, so I'm slowly understanding that Banyue isn't actually a member of Yunquei Summit. It's more that he happened to be another martial arts master who runs his own school separate from Yunquei. Okay.
Please.
Oh.
Please. Our 2 children are still so young.
Oh! Bro! Banyue, did you do what I think you did?
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banyue back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Banyue! Oh, bro! You made them orphans? Man! That's going to be an interesting time when I end up pulling you.
Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, perhaps. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine. Observing the celestial changes, they knew miasma would change during the peak of celestial. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to. With the array complete, Tough the Evil is subdued. Yet, to summon desire to await power, array core, willing sacrifice as the key. Sincerely, Devu. Though we leave this method, if descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So, you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunkuei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Ah, dang it, Fairy is missing voice lines too now? Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Salum Bay area. Don't worry, some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Salum Bay. They might have some information about the array. Salum Bay. I'm pretty familiar with that area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set.
Sounds good to me.
Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different locations. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement.
The past fades like dust.
It's been years since you faced the past. Yeah, Ning, Jian, and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Looks like that person we saved earlier. Enjoying the radio? It's you guys, the ones who saved me. Are you feeling better? Much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But
we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Arrays? Divine deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then. And some who just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about some mystical arrays or whatever. Did they find anything? I just remembered there was this guy who spoke real nice and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south. Probably, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other... Oh wait, Xinguang. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details about the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details. There's something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. We've seen something like that before too. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma's receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked, back when we lived in a mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too. No trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away, others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my savior, so I thought, so I might as well be honest, someone else hasted me about that array stuff too. It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Young man with fat stacks of money? Sounds like a rich person. Is it gonna be Damien? Or, wait, where did Senior Yi even get all the money from? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wore glasses, and was dressed in Yunkui's summit training attire? Huh? No, he was nothing like that. Okay, I figured it wouldn't be him because, like, where would he even get the money from? He was a tall, slim man in black clothes and black hair. Black clothes, black hair? There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If you haven't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. Oh, so it actually was him then. It was his real form. So it wasn't. No, honey, you don't know yet.
Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find.
Just then, Ning Qian's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is Ning Qian being held up by someone? Let's go check it out. I will say this, I do appreciate like this narrative so far mostly be like the characters trying to like do mystery solving stuff, so that's fun. I always like, if there's one thing I enjoy about Zenless is that it has like mysteries, like really blatant freaking obvious mysteries, but it's like mysteries that has characters like trying to do like in-universe research, which is cool. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me.
Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignants locked behind those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you met me for just 5,000 Dennies! You... What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here! The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Xiao Guang as if finding a new target. Hey, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible! A terrible omen! The stars have fallen, the moon is broken! Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light that can be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense.
This acting needs some work. Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north, Lee is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of the Dui and Shung trigrams, they're not quite right either. We gotta get other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now.
Why do I keep running into the tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me, too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off.
The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day.
Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune. But, I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say.
Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject too. Reckless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banwei Shifu? The atmosphere's getting weirder and weirder. Right now, I actually want to look around some more to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you go ahead, head back first. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Xiao Guang is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Let's head back with Banwei Shifu first then. Why do I have a strange feeling we're about to have Shun Guang about to find out everything about what happened to her parents? Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Aishu must be blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Aishu treated it with such kindness. Look how it repaid her. Just standing by and watching her die? No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it's even that forbidden fruit test or... Poor Aishu saved such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone and her only brother. No one's heard from him in years. Banwei Shifu, what on earth is this?
Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred. It is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day, I shall explain it all to you.
So Banwei does actually remember what happened back then. You return to Suibian Temple with Banwei. Man, of course I have to read this out to you. Banwei Shifu, about what happened.
My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear.
He seems to have a past that's hard to talk about. I understand. I won't ask further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen.
Thank you.
Banyue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon, the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned, some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Should we head out now? Let's go. Oh, we can actually bring in another character we really want to.
I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
We kinda need someone who's good with rupture.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
I could drag Lucia with us. I'm not gonna do it. Mostly because, like, man, I feel like we would be rushing through the story a little too quick if I were to do that. How the heck does her hula hoop stay behind her like this?
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Don't watch your back.
Man, if there's one thing that I need to work on for Dylan, it's definitely trying to, like, get enough energy.
The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Jingming.
Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Xiaoguang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait, it's... Huh? That's strange.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
Why do I feel like the safety measure for that blade isn't entirely what's cracked up to be? Oh, I'm sure. It's gonna be all like, well... Sorry, a little distracted there. But yeah, like, I imagine it's probably going to be one of those things where the case is going to start cracking because, like, of emotional distress that, like, that Shengguan's going to go through or something, but then she, like, regains it later.
We're getting close. There appears to be a barricade ahead.
I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
Man, I gotta say, playing Banyue, not a big fan of how he plays.
Got one for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, shout.
Mostly because a lot of it involves like holding buttons and I'm not quite getting them right. You know, this is actually a bit of a criticism that people have been having with Zenless Zone Zero. Mostly with the fact that a lot of the game... Hello. A lot of the game is, like, no longer really focused on Belle and Wise as characters who are able to, like, guide the people around as, like, proxies and stuff like that. And I've been having that issue for a while now for this game, where it's, like, a lot of the... I think we need to adjust this. How do I... Can I pull this? Or am I supposed to pull this? Where the hell is the track? An obstacle is blocking the bridge, just like last time. Find a mining cart nearby, then use disintegration to detonate the flammable ore inside it and blow up the obstacle.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
These minecart tracks look more complex than last time. Looks like we need to switch the tracks twice to get the minecart into the obstacle.
Panel over there.
Yeah, Sagami. Hope your Thanksgiving's been going well as well.
We can head back and try operating the minecart.
I will say this, that like, but yeah, I've just been like talking about the game and how...
I can't believe it still works after all these years.
I just like talking about the game and how it's kind of been bugging me how...
Seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
Oh, hang on a second.
There's another one.
Alrighty, now we're finally on track to blow up. Boom.
I was just like talking about how like, something that's been bothering me about Zenless is like a lot of like the whole character interactions with the actual main characters of Belle and Wise are kind of lost because you're playing exclusively only as the fighting agent, so it kind of loses a lot of the character agency that made Belle and Wise really interesting characters, is their ability to navigate and guide people through these things.
This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Like, specifically, it's just like one of those things where it's like the character, like, they don't want to keep the players feeling bored, so they just like put you into the action, but at the same time it like loses out on the main characters actually feeling like main characters.
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
It feels like we're just like tag-along kids at this point.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash.
Oh, we play Pooh Sticks! Surprise! Winnie the Pooh is canon!
He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever. And it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. tall and steady, holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring, but also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
So I think it's pretty obvious it's supposed to be like Banyue who was the one who saved them, but at the same time, like, what exactly, like, I'm sure we're gonna figure out the backstory soon, but like, I'm also wondering to myself though, like, what exactly is Dylan's and Zhao's whole goal during all this? Are they trying to like arrest Banyue or something?
Boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
Wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
I swear I never know when to talk because they always just randomly jump into conversation.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
I'll back you up.
End this hatred!
Oh, so you can counter by doing a dodge. That's interesting to know.
For complaints? Too late for that.
Annihilate! Mountain fall, earth shattered!
I'm not sure how I feel about the fact that there's a tutorial text on screen to remind me, hey, remember to do this and learn how to play the character. At one hand, I don't know how to play the character, so being able to remind me how to play the character is nice. On the other hand, if I know how to play the character, it'd be really annoying to have my vision blocked out by text. There seems to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there, they're completely different from how I remember them.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years. And the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banyue, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned?
Wow, Dylan already has him pegged, so she that she wants to needle him until he actually confesses.
Banyue?
Banyue remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Banyue gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Viscous substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis fructose, plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp. Frosting ticking to the mechanical joints. Or sticking. Tactiles, feedback, contact with soft object. Classification, human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
I was really worried for a moment there.
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit, type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overridden. Banyue's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name, Rebirth. So Banyue was actually living here peacefully as a person. So something must have like triggered like his old like what's it called? I guess probably the best word would be mission, like original mission mind.
Stay vigilant.
His old programming? Yeah, that works too. God, why could I not words?
I'll lead the charge.
I'm seeing how Banyue is better if he's able to actually get people to attack him often, but they don't really attack all that often. The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out, I think. I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Let's split up and do some investigating.
Indeed, proceed with caution.
This wave descent that you speak of, from your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette! Shi Yuan. Of course. Only the devout, one who can completely surrender body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and evoke their descent.
You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details.
I already said, when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Yi Xuan. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. That was a vision, my brother and Sarah? Seems to be related to the miasma reacting to me. Recreating those scenes from the past, but I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door.
The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said. I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least roll out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust Senior Yi too. I trust your judgment, Xiaoguang, and I trust Senior Yi too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Xiaoguang pushed the door, but it won't budge.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now, how I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond the store, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through, okay?
Alright, I'll check other places first. Stay safe, and don't push yourself too hard.
Honestly, I feel that a lot. I actually got to revisit my childhood home, like, years back, and it felt so different seeing it again because, like, it was so different from what I remembered it being. I have a nice home now, but, like, you always have that nostalgic feeling of your old home that you don't want to, like, mess with it too much. I remember my mom getting mad at me because I used to use a marker to, like, draw on the walls. Because I was like, yay, I learned how to write. I'm gonna write my name all over the house. And my mom got so mad I did that. This place brings back some childhood memories. The sunlit wall over there, Mom used to say that part of the wall warmed the sun was the coziest heater in the winter. One time, I secretly buried my brother's clothes over there, hoping to warm them in the sun as a surprise for him. But I buried them so well that I couldn't even find them myself and ended up crying. Xiaoguang, you were really mischievous as a kid. Yeah, luckily Dad was there. He had a natural knack for finding things. He said the sunlight had hit the brick when I hid the clothes and remembered their location for me. Unfortunately, the clothes were already ruined when we dug them up. Mom and Dad just laughed and my brother didn't blame me either. There I was, covered in dirt, bawling my eyes out like the little troublemaker I was. There used to be this big open space there. On hot days, the miners would set out long benches, sit together and chat until evening. The adults would fan themselves and talk while the kids ran around chasing fireflies. Mom worried we'd run too far, so she taught me and my brother a simple little technique to make the fireflies form a trail of light. It wasn't anything powerful, just fun. It was like painting with light. I can almost hear it. The blind old lady upstairs calling her family to come in for dinner. And the sound of the miners' lamps tapping on the steps as they returned from work. They fought so hard to protect this place, to make it warm and welcoming, even if it was all later consumed by the miasma.
monster who stood by and let death through.
Dylan, you alright over here, girly?
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
What a cute freaking picture, though. These two sitting on a swing together is adorable.
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze, blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering.
I swear to God, this game better not be approving euthanasia.
Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
Swing comes to a stop and Dylan seems lost in thought. What's wrong? I just want to chat more with you, girly. If you got any questions for me, now's your chance to ask. Tell me about your abilities. You noticed, didn't you? In the hollow, I could indeed hear voices left behind by the dying. This is my power, and a tool to achieve my goals as a Krampus judge, to uncover the truth. Looks like Senior Zhao hasn't properly introduced us yet. Since the famous Phaethon is now considered an ally of Krampus, I guess there's no harm in telling you. Where the branches fall, judgment awaits. We are the core members of Krampus, with the talent and authority of auditing and judgment. Sounds pretty harsh. But don't think of us as some rigid uniform organization. We're way more interesting than that. In Krampus, as long as one etches their duty to the mission into their bones, every judge can wield their own unique gauge. You should talk to our favorite judge, Dread. Same missions can play out differently in the hands of different judges. The way it's interpreted, the standards of execution, the focus of evaluation, everything varies based on the gauge we hold in our hearts. Pretty cool, right? Way more fun than just following orders like a robot. And much more dangerous. Truth is my only gauge. In your opinion, which is more trustworthy? The words of someone standing alive before you who can talk endlessly? Or the final confessions of those teetering at death's edge? Which is closer to the truth? Depends on the situation. But for me, everything in my past has proven that the promises of the living are cheap, while the curses of the dead are all too real. Perhaps it's only when we plummet completely into nihility, when there's nothing left to grasp, that we truly shed all our masks, calculations, and the lies born from our survival instincts. In that moment near death, what's revealed is, often, the most primal truth that a person can no longer twist or sugarcoat for themselves. I don't know. I feel like sometimes when people enter a despair of them about to die, I feel like they kind of rationalize in a few things, and then like a lot of truth gets distorted that way. Truth is so hard to actually figure out at the end of the day.
Those sounds, though faint, broken and thick with the stench of blood foam. They're like the clearest dewdrops on a spider's web, revealing carefully concealed patterns. Looking at it the other way, a cunning living person's every move, every word is like a carefully woven web, making it impossible to see clearly. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I seen Nicole either. I miss seeing her. So Proxy, sometimes it's worth paying attention to echoes from the past. When the time comes to repay those debts of deceit, will you stand by my side? After all, I don't really want to be your enemy. Feels like there's more to this than you let on. Now's not the time to reveal everything. But what I can tell you, Proxy, is I'm not your enemy. Before we piece together the full truth ourselves, there's nothing wrong with indulging in a moment of peace. Alright, Q&A over. Go check out some other places. It doesn't seem like we're going to get any more info out of... Hello, what is this sparkling thing over here? A place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered with a thick layer of dust. Can things get dusty inside, like, in outside locations? Is that even possible? I feel like most often and not, rain just washes everything, so there wouldn't be, like... I feel like there'd be, like, grime or something, but I don't think there'd be dust. Unless it doesn't rain in hollows. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of this small area was carefully planned out, just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation. It missed this harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days. I'm sorry to hear that, Crane Eye, but no offense, like, I don't think it's, like, the place to talk about that kind of stuff, you know? But I hope everything will be alright with you and your family, Crane Eye. According with a strange vibe, some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth. Unlike natural breaks, the scratches look more like they are carved by some kind of sharp wingtip. Are there any winged monsters around here?
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
Banyu is Shifu. What's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
It's a deep and sexy voice.
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Strange white flowers, weird noises. Something's definitely off in this hollow.
Xiao Guang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Yi's heading deeper inside. So, if our guess is right, the array that they're looking for should be on that same direction.
In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move.
Why do I feel like we would have been, like, informed of Banyue's past just now if it wasn't for, like, the rewrites? Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, I'll have no choice but to... Another illusion. Senior Yi seems to be secretly waiting for something.
Let's return to the central area.
Whoa, what a random cut. Just randomly cut to everybody, like, here, sure. That's new. Hi!
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dai Lin and Banyu Shifu?
This gross feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar.
Not in the strength!
Premium smoke!
Make the earth tremble!
Down one for complaints. Hello? This is the end for you!
Battle! End this hatred! Ceaseless strikes! Never learn.
I say I really love this. Die, frick!
So intense.
Such a vicious aura. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Annihilate!
I've got your back, Banyue.
Mountains fall, earth shatters!
I'm not sure if I'm doing this properly, but hey, I'm doing it.
Don't push yourself, darling. I stand unyielding!
The verdict is unforgivable.
The health meter is draining? Didn't seem like it, but glad it's working.
Make the earth tremble!
I feel like I'm not even doing a very good combo setup for this, but whatever. After sacrifices are defeated,
The creators call.
I was wondering if we were going to get another comic section here.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Are you still chasing the so-called truth? Enough sneaking around! Show yourself! Don't forget, you once chased after its illusion. But it's more devastating than an outright lie.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dylan.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice.
So what exactly are they, like, heading out to do?
It is you, unlucky girl.
You're literally throwing people in the hollow to appease it?
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
I just wanted to live! Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late! All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That is definitely not what the dialogue says there, but sure.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen? Where's that old witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? Fong, it was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead, but who could have known?
Man, that sucks. Like, finding out that your parental figure was actually setting up to die the entire time? Cool.
Dylan! 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 Dylan!
Well, unfortunately, this line's not read out. Are you okay? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened to you?
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dylan, Fanyu Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
You know, if there's one thing that's really freaking confusing to me about this game, how's it, like, I assume that a lot of characters develop their abilities from being slightly mutated from the ethereal corruption that hollows inflict upon people. So I'm not really questioning about the abilities that the characters are able to get. My question is, how is it that, like, I guess my question is, like, how does, like, sacrifices get abilities are able to manipulate other people as well? Is that also from ether corruption?
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the Creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual Creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banye? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiao Guang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. Man, that second act took forever to get through. After returning to Suibian Temple, Xiao Guang tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve.
Nah, I saw the drip marketing for you for next batch. You're definitely going to accept the role.
Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
Please, trust me, though I don't have evidence to prove it. My brother must have made a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiao Guang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiao Guang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiao Guang, for now, you should remain here at Suibian Temple. Junior Bell, please stay with her.
Huh?
Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, all right?
Man, even now Yishuan is still worried whether or not Xingguang is going to like lose her memories and stuff. With that, Qingyuan leaves together with the other disciples. Xiaoguang is left standing there, hands clasping together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yishuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety. I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yizhang. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait? It's just... But that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Yishuan Guang I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Xiaoguang, you are too tense after everything that happened today. What you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. How about we rest for now? Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. And then she sneaks off while we're not looking. And what do you mean that was only part 2? Optional, chat more with Xingguang. You okay, girly? Haven't you gone to bed yet? Oh, she is definitely planning to sneak out while we're sleeping. I just want to come see you again. It's alright. I was just feeling a bit down again. But after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least, those 2 illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple of days. Go get some rest. Eos, go look after Girly Pop. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, come rest your mortal coil. That's what you're meant to do right now. I almost didn't stream tonight because I was just feeling that tired, y'all. Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights. Sarah's here. Hello. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy doesn't quite fit the image of someone hellbent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. Oh, were you actually a member of the old, like, community that Banyue destroyed? Are you trying to kill the old lion robot man? On the path to meet the creator, only any impulse noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy, they are now very quiet. Utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment? Or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before. Making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him. More like motor oil, but still. And the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him. How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Insert joke about using Sarah here because you expect that out of me. Moving on. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim.
You mean Yishuan? His little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yishuan's very existence, his every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Feilum Heights. A new day dawns upon Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Xiaoguang first. Is that Bolai and Bolai bickering outside? Might as well check it out.
Alright, you two. What's going on?
Anna! But Lion, this is all your fault, you troublemaker, setting this bad precedence! Hey, you dare slander me! What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiaoguang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain! What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains? Or Master Xiaoguang's state of mind when you've been guarding Swabian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the Nine Heavens! Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit! How similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path in overcoming tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent, how splendid. Have you forgotten about Master Xiaoguang? What Master Xiaoguang carries? That Qingming sword. A deadlier weapon that drinks memories and devours the five senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword's heart through martial experience. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my Bangbu components get goosebumps. What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded.
I love Bangbu so much. I really hope that we actually get to meet the creator of the Bangbu one day. We do actually know what she looks like, and we also know her name. We just don't know if they'll ever actually acknowledge her. The two Bangbu lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt, I should go find Shengguang instead. And Belle has no observational skills. Never mind, apparently she is here. And here, I thought you were gonna run off. Aw, she actually kept her promise in saying she won't be reckless. Shengguang stands alone silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked into Swabian Temple. Only now, she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why Senior all of a sudden?
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
All right. Junior Belle.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
Ah, gotta butter up the new wife as soon as she comes out, huh?
A faint smile softens Xiaoguang's face.
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
The weather's really nice today. Want to go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Yay! Date, 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 date. Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Right, I prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Maybe I should persuade Xiaoguang to change into them now. It might help lift her mood and make people want to buy it when it comes out. Want to change into something casual? Casual right now? After I explained to Xiaoguang, she's a bit shy. She still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. Ah! Oh my god! It's way more pink than I thought! It's also so cute! Oh my god! That's actually adorable! Oh my god, there's also a little pink boo-like attachment to her purse! That's cute! After changing clothes, Xiaoguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. You look great. And the horns? Those are her ribbon, but it's cute. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish. Not quite fitting for a senior. You look super sweet and approachable. Where'd she run off to? I need to take pictures! Sorry, sweetie. We got another new girl on site. Yeah, you know what? It kind of reminds me of a certain character from Genshin Impact. I don't remember the character name, but it looks like one. Yamcha Sin, from the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Want to check it out? Yeah, it's always packed. They got all kinds of intel and the food's amazing. Yes, please.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots, but between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Oh, hi, sweetie. I'm surprised we actually got you to do voice lines.
Oops. I hope no one heard that.
Man, something tells me they actually feature Sweetie entirely because they know how popular she is for an NPC.
Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
You know, I didn't anticipate this kind of voice for her, but I kind of love it.
I could faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonveil Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget.
I really like the voice actress that they chose out for Sweetie. It's very like commercial based, which is appropriate.
Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Bao, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Man, this honestly feels like a preview patch where they really want you to get to know Xinguang before she comes out next patch. Like, there's not a whole lot of Dylan and Banyue stuff. Most of it is just me hanging out with our senior sister. The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out?
Come on over here. Come take a look.
From Yunkwei Summit. Her skills reached the heavens themselves. Standing shoulder to shoulder with the mighty Void Hunters,
She's a true guardian of Wai-Fei, a living legend in our midst. But surely you don't think Yinghui Summit stands tall by Yixuan Shufu's strength alone? Oh, no, no, no! When it comes to the younger generation, no one can forget Yixuan Shufu's mischievous yet brilliant disciple, Ye Guang. Now this young lady, Miss Xiao Guang, anyone want to guess her age? You'll never believe it. Even as a little girl, she inherited the legendary Qingming sword. Such talent was unheard of. They say even Yixuan Shufu herself has to stay sharp when sparring with her. Oh, the girl moves like lightning, swift, unpredictable. One slip of focus, and the Shufu will have to bring out her real skills. That's why everyone at Yunhui Summit says this girl's got boundless potential. And one day, her achievements may well surpass her Shufu's. And that's not all, my dear friends. This remarkable young lady also has an older brother, Yeshu Yuan, the senior disciple of Yunhui Summit's younger generation. A true giant among men. Now you may ask, since the siblings were taken in by Yunhui Summit together, shouldn't that make Xiao Guang the next in line right after her brother? And that is where things get interesting. Between them stands another disciple. His name is Pan In Hu. Well, there's a fun story behind that. Back then, Yunhui Summit opened its doors to orphans and talents from all across Wai-Fei. And guess what? The Ye siblings and young Pan In Hu arrived almost at the same time. 3 bright prospects, all wanting to train under Yixuan Shufu.
I kind of don't want to talk over this because this is actually lore about Yunhui.
Yixuan Shufu's not the type to overthink. She just threw up her hands and said, "Let's draw lots." Little Xiao Guang was so eager to be the senior disciple. Some say her brother even stepped aside to give her a better shot. But luck was not on her side. She drew a slip marked.
Looks like Uncle Kai's drafts, a story about Xiao Guang. Dear audience, usually blah, 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 blah. Oh wait, I could have just read this entire time? Let's skip all this then. I'll skip the ones that we actually heard. Blah, blah, blah. Word is, he said, that's why words of inspired Yunhui Summit. You remarkable, Miss Xiao Guang, also her brother, the most senior brother, boo boo boo. Disciple named Pan Yuhu between them. There's a fun story being there told too. Back in the day, Yunhui Summit opened its gate to take in orphans, gathering talented folks from all over. As luck would have it, the Yi siblings and young Pan Yinhu arrived at the temple gates at almost the exact same time. All promising talents, all wanting to become disciples under Yixuan Shifu. But who is more senior? How should they be ranked? Yixuan Shifu, using the straight shooter she is, thought this was too much of a headache to figure out, so she just waved her hand and drew lots. Young Master Xiao Guang seems super eager to become a senior disciple, and I heard young Yixuan was nice enough to let her go first, but talk about bad luck, she drew the character for Junior. It's written like he was really there to see everything firsthand. The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. But listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of his story happens to be Xiao Guang. Is this gentleman talking about me? Let's just keep listening together. The storyteller recounts Xiao Guang's tales at Yunhui Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration! The storyteller's making it sound so dramatic with all those embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Alright, let's hurry and try those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in panic. He shared the osmanthus cakes with Xiao Guang.
So, what do you think?
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Xiao Guang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiao Guang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale Osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive.
Oh god, she's a foodie.
Yum Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face.
Xiao Guang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah, he always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose?
Man, what a One Piece ass question is that? Well, obviously you saved the young man! The old man is ready to die!
In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds?
See, now that last one is actually interesting to me because, like, it leaves... That's actually something I wonder about a lot. Whether or not if, like, the ideals that I personally believe in are something I will actually stand by during the most dire moments. I prefer the times of peace where everyone can cultivate that peaceful ideals, but man, we live in some troubling times right now where it's a lot harder to figure that stuff out. I kind of learned that as much as I want to save the world, I gotta protect the people that I care about in my world first. At least that's how I choose to view life.
Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young, I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart.
Aw, it's because he knows that you're just a sweetheart, and he wanted to make you feel really bad for having to make difficult decisions. That's your punishment. Make you care too much.
But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You know, if there's one thing that kind of bothers me about this story, I wish that we could have seen more of Xinguang and her brother being able to interact a lot more, so we can get a first-hand account of them interacting with each other instead of everything having to be told to us after the fact. But I guess that honestly is one of the biggest issues with Zenless Zone Zero, because they are at the mercy of gacha releases, so they can't have characters talk about certain things. I don't know, I feel like they could have had Xinguang show up earlier than this, but it's tricky.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
And then we're back to voiceless lines. After times like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. As Xiaoguang and you leave Yamcha's scene, preparing to head back to Swabian Temple. Over there, it's Senior Qing Yuan and Senior Song Tao. Looks like they got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out. Hopefully this third act doesn't take too long to get through. I really want to end the stream sooner than later.
Junior Bell, Xiaoguang.
You're back. Is everyone all right? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiaoguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bao.
Thanks to all of you. Xiaoguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiaoguang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yixuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fei soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiaoguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yixuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Oh, everything's gonna go horribly wrong, and then we're gonna have to bust in and save everyone, aren't we?
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Wi-Fei Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Song Tao, Qing Yuan, and Bo Lion head off full of spirit.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xiaoguang takes the first step towards Swabian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phylum Heights, Dylan and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
Vanished for a few years?
Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
He said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, the information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move.
I wonder if we'll ever find out who the actual boss for Krampus is.
Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Wi-Fei Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Those old minute tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Wait, hang on a second. I kind of tuned out there for a moment there. Let me go read that one more time. Array found out the array described in ancient tome takes back 100 years built to suppress miasma. The array works by absorbing miasma. You need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. What most people don't know is to keep the ethereal inside from breaking loose, array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves. I was like taking a moment because it's like, wait, is this actually supposed to imply that Dylan's backstory is related to it? But no, I think Dylan's backstory is unrelated to that. I still don't understand what Dylan's backstory was supposed to be about, because like, is it supposed to like tie into something else, or is it just like saying that, oh man, people used to think that throwing people into the hollow was a way to appease it, like throwing people into a volcano? Yishuan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yishuan the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
But what if you found the array with them and get Banyue to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Yishuan Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns? Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans. Let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Oh, what? Wait, Banyue didn't pass the forbidden fruit test? That was the test that determines whether or not an intelligent construct is actually classified as a human being. Huh.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banyue gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Banyue's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups.
Not long later, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Waifei Peninsula. In Swabian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Xiaoguang's thank you dinner is about to begin. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Xiaoguang has in store for us. It's a ho-ho. Oh my god, is that like a nice little like Korean barbecue setup too? Why are you cooking fruit on top of a freaking grill? And what are you two chatting about? Perfect timing. Come help me check what else we need. Need help? No. You've done all so much for me. I promise I treat you guys properly this time. Just relax and don't worry about it. All you gotta do is make sure to finish everything. Gotta sneak a bite first. Xiaoguang widens her eyes and puffs her cheeks in mock anger, unable to hide the laughter dancing in her eyes. No way! If you sneak a bite now, it won't be a surprise later. Can you wait just a bit longer? Pretend to be disappointed. You feel a warm sensation in your palm as something round is pressed into it. A peeled roasted chestnut glazed with caramel. Shh! Just this one piece. Have a taste, but keep it secret, okay? This is your exclusive taste tester privilege. When the banquet starts, remember to act like it's your first time tasting it. Otherwise, my reputation as the iron-faced impartial head chef will be ruined. Xiaoguang looks like she's about to go back to her work. Her mood seemingly lifted by this small gesture. She even starts humming a little tune. That sweet chestnut secretly shared becomes a silent little secret at the moment. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as the edges burn into enticing golden crisp. Have you guys ever grilled fruit before? Never done it myself, but I heard that grilled like cantaloupe is actually pretty good, or melon. Not melon, mango. That's what I was looking for. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot while pumping char siu buns, glistening with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stand like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please, come this way.
Well, when you guys mentioned having a late night gathering, I thought we'd just grab some takeout and hang out. Just sit around, eat, chat, but wow, Xiaoguang really went all out. She said she wanted to thank everyone properly. The table's packed. Xiaoguang arranged everything so neatly that I'm kind of embarrassed to bring out the ready-made meals I secretly bought. Better stay quiet. I'll just wait to feast on Xiaoguang's cooking tonight.
There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it, Banyu Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyu Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us? We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dylan cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyu Shifu, Don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable? While you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
We're really doing a call out while we're like 5 feet away from her?
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage? Such hatred?
Time for some brutality!
Hey Phantom, how's it going, buddy? Thank you for the raid. What were you up to tonight? As for me, I've been playing through Zenless Zone Zero's newest story patch right now. Kind of going through a bit of a serious story moment right now, so not saying a whole lot. Hope you're... Ultimate Theater Simulator. Oh, you were telling me about that. How was that? Hope you're enjoying it. But yeah, just going through serious story stuff right now, so don't mind me. But if you gotta take care of your post-stream stuff like get food or water, no worries. Thanks again for the raid.
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment?
So, if I'm gathering what's going on correctly, what happened was that Banyue, when he got discovered by the community that Shengguang used to be a part of, it was once the miasma was actually spreading out from the hollow and it caused a lot of people to die, Banyue basically didn't save anybody. Which is like, I guess I see what the issue is there, because it's like you're basically leaving for people for dead. But at the same time, I don't think he directly killed anybody, so I don't understand how they're seeing him as like, seeing someone as someone who is of guilt of what happened. It feels like that's more of an accident than anything like that, and they're just looking for a scapegoat.
Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone, or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Xiaoguang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him.
Or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
You're surprisingly open tonight and chatty, aren't you, Dylan?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
I don't know how I feel about this whole plot point because, like, I feel like if they actually leaned into, like, oh, like, Banyue actually did kill a bunch of people when the miasma, like, spread into that community, then I would actually lean into it. But it sounds like he just didn't do anything and that's his crime?
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
You're not as naive as you look, Phaethon. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
What Banyue and Dylan just said, I need time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Xiaoguang about her own situation first. And this is also another one of those things that I have issues with in terms of Zenless's, like, current storytelling. They had to cram in so much plot stuff at the same time, so they have to, like, tie in a bunch of characters together. Even those that don't entirely make entire sense. Like, I understand what Dylan's role is during this. I'm just sad that we didn't get to learn more about Dylan's whole backstory, considering we had a whole comic all about it.
Xiaoguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Xiaoguang pulls out a note. Its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again.
Xiaoguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword.
Oh! So he actually sent a letter!
The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang. You will be free.
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself. Yeah, Senior Yi may not even know you're in Waifei Peninsula now, and he suddenly sent you a letter?
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Honestly, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about how Yixuan and Xingyuan probably relate to each other because they both have siblings that are wielding the Qingming sword, and that she wanted nothing else but to save her sister too.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But, even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past, and the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible.
Did you have to phrase it like that?
I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master. You just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
God! Man, I always get so emotional whenever Belle or Wise is like, of course I will do this. I'm your proxy. I don't know why, but that hits me like a truck every time.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Man, they are really fishing for the waifu bait with Shen Guang, though.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follow her light. Determined steps quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer.
Oh, when you guys mentioned blah 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 blah. I thought this was gonna have new dialogue!
What exactly is this final evaluation that Dylan mentioned?
What's wrong?
Still caught in the shock of me unveiling the past?
You was hoping some art of the fireside scene? I was hoping for it too, Dirt Dog.
Don't worry, I never intended to exploit your kindness and make it part of my judgment. I'm telling you this today because you need to know what kind of burden your trusted companion is really carrying. Tell me about your mission. All I can tell you is that my mission and my judgment won't harm your interests. Or Xiaoguang's. After all, truth only destroys what isn't worth trusting. And from the ruins, that's where real new growth can sprout.
If I try to stop you...
Well, that would prove you have the courage to stand your ground. I know you harbor no hostility towards me. Or rather, you still trust me. Well then, let's maintain this trust proxy. I'm glad you didn't tell Xiaoguang right away. I hope Anue makes a choice that won't let you down. Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. The feast's about to begin. Remember, tonight, I'm just a visitor of Suibian Temple. Just your friend.
Thanks, pal!
Yo, thank you so much for a follow. Really appreciate it. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now.
Thank you!
Special thanks to Beelion,
Good morning.
Eos, and Banyu Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Dirt Dog, speaking of the fireside scene that you were asking for, oh my god, look at Belle! She is literally drooling while she's making these eyes. Oh my god. This is why Belle is actually one of the best characters. I love Belle so much. And Storm, thanks for a resub for 47 months. Appreciate you.
The lion was big help. Xiaoguang good. Xiaoguang welcome.
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Beelion! Look at your paws! They're all greasy. You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head! Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops. My bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Master Dylan, Mimi!
Banyua Shifu, would you like to try a chasu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
Shogwan, he's a robot.
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-styled cooking.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Gotta glaze the new Void Hunter, everybody.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you sure adapted fast, Xiaoguang.
Okay, at least they acknowledge that she just like messes up sometimes, which is cute.
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyua Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice. Heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Yunquay Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently, with the crackle of flames, the only sound of breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers, almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ning Qiang seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Hey Gabby, how's it going? Oh my god, this story's been going for almost 5 hours! Hopefully we're almost done. Finally. Some peace and quiet, no endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. Dylan's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she normally dodge. Since it's so much trouble, why do you What the frick did Gabby? Where? Why? Happy Thanksgiving! Who? How dare you be so kind on Thanksgiving when I am just like, ugh. I am thankful for you. Thank you for the 5 gift subs to Yuna, Zachman, Announcer Man, Zabrini, and Bulb. Everyone, please enjoy the emotes. I really do appreciate Gabby. Thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving. I hope that you had a good time with friends and family. And Gaddy, I don't know, Gaddy! It's Thanksgiving. That's this. I am thanking. You're supposed to give thanks. You're not supposed to give gift subs. It's not gift sub giving. Thank you for the 3 gift subs to Sims Mage, King Slayer, and Load527. Man, how did we hit like a bunch of like people I recognize and then a bunch of people I don't? Thank you, Gabby Gaddy. You got.
Thank you!
And now we're going to have to sit through all these names, aren't we? Sagami! It's Thanksgiving! Why are you giving gifts on Thanksgiving? This isn't Hanukkah. This isn't Christmas. It's not even my birthday. Thank you for the 5 gift subs to Awesome Dude 117.
Thank you.
Aiko Maravilla, General Tank, Hadoken 80, and Without Yogurt. Giving thanks via gift sub.
Thank you.
When did Gabby give you a gift sub? Literally just now. Please enjoy the emote, Simbrini. Ugh. Freaking random hype dream out of nowhere. Guys, I am trying to finish a Zenless story right now, and y'all be like, oh, hey, let's make Limit waste even more time because we gotta make them feel all blushy and embarrassed over the fact that we decided to throw a bunch of gift subs at them. That'll show them. No problem. Enjoy the money. Yeah, it's still appreciated. Nonetheless, also the hype for Octopath Zero. Yeah. Man, here's the thing about Octopath Zero. I want to play it, but I still want to play Octopath 2. I still haven't played that yet. I just haven't found the time to be able to stream it, and I really want to stream Octopath 2. If you guys couldn't tell how my alerts are a freaking Octopath reference. Octopath 2 is incredible. Yeah, it be. As long as you played 1, you're good. Yeah, as far as I can tell, they don't have anything referencing Octopath 2, surprisingly. But yeah, thank you all again for the level 4 hype train. I'm gonna get back to the game, but I swear to God, if someone drops random gift subs again. So, why do you still like being a customer service rep? Oh, hey, Ed, how you doing? Going to go back to lurking now? By all means. I hope you've been I don't know if you celebrate American Thanksgiving, but happy Thanksgiving. Or happy Thursday. Well, actually, it's technically Friday for me now. Happy Black Friday, everybody! Hope your shopping goes well. Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question, but whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to the voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. I wish I was streaming Pokemon for you guys, because I think Pokemon is more interesting to watch than Zenless. At least for my general audience, anyway. Happy Thanksgiving. We don't do anything here, but that's fine. No worries. Hope you have a good time, though. Shouts to Without Yogurt, by the way. For people who don't know, Ed was the one who composed all my music for the stream. My setting up screen, my Be Right Back music, the end of stream jingle, the dramatic song reading song. It's all good. Shouts to them. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder. Yeah, there's a shout out. For a moment, I thought I saw a alert. After a while, it makes you wonder if you become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. I only got some peace and quiet, but it's about the end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Any final thoughts before we head out, Xinguang? It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely going to have some sweet dreams. See you in your dreams. Anybody else want to chat? Man, you know, for a character that's going to be coming in the second half of the banner, Banyue feels like he should have had a dialogue here. Oh well. The happy gathering and soft beds smoothed away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Thank you again for the hype train, guys. Ooh, I got a new emote too. Oh, it's a shy ghost. Oh, I love ghosts. That's cute. That's a cute one. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Yi Shiyuan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion. Again?
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is. The Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Yi Shiyuan's voice. The corners of her lips curl upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. I wonder if she's actually going to try to set up well, not necessarily, I think she's going to betray, Shi Yuan's trust by being like, surprise, you're not the key. Your sister will be the key. Bum, bum, bum. Sounds like a quite commotion outside. Better check it out now. And then Shi Yuan's going to be so mad.
Senior Sontao? What's going on? We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sontao to you and B-Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eos will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyue Shifu and Dylan.
You know, I don't even understand what the point of Eos is at this point. Eos used to be our little companion character who allows us to actually allows Belle and Wise to navigate. What's Eos even gonna do for us, aside from being there looking cute?
But remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Suibian Temple, Dylan comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Huh? Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Yeah, I figured that was actually what was going to happen.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Banyue turned away.
Proxy, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
You tell Shengguan about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
Is that a drinking dog? Oh no, it's it's a dog red card. Okay, that's cute. For some reason, I thought it was a dog was like taking some hot sauce shots.
So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt toward Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy and miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
I do like how Dylan basically is revealing how all that miasma is probably being absorbed into the creator's summoning circle. And that voice in the hollow, we still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice? Trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma in our power is, or will be directed for a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ning Qian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, What about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Huh? Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
You know, I didn't even piece that together, but they actually mentioned that earlier. I completely forgot that Banyue was the person who actually saved Shengguang and her brother. So what's the whole thing about him not saving anybody?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialin, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword's successor. You're set on dragging them back from the abyss. Let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dialin!
I knew you were a good person.
All right, stop it, you two.
I don't know why the way her voice sounded during that was really cute. That choice I forced Banyue to make last night. I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to give a truth to the living. I see there's a bunch of people lying around here. Y'all good? After tending to the mystic's wounds...
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Suibian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Man, I know that they all act like Banyue has like expressions on his face. I don't think I've ever seen his face actually move.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolion along. Shortly after he left toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
You perform an emergency scan of Bolian's memory module. Late last night, Banyue came back to this area alone. Oh, hi!
Mountainous strength!
Man, yeah, I feel like whenever I'm playing as Banyue, his attacks just feel a little sluggish to me. He doesn't really free flow all that well. Banyue Shifu, here's the situation. Ching Yuan explains the general situation.
This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source and save everyone.
Banyue Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolian with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease.
Alright. Being a bang boo from Yunquei Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over.
Wait, Bolian will be able to find its way back by itself?
To walk this world is as if to travel distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling in the dust beside me. For myself, and even more that so that my companions may walk lighter, this debt must be repaid. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth, and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious. He's already here?
Banyue Shifu, I knew you cared about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news! Absolutely fantastic news! I think I stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array, but now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time, the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again.
Where is it located?
There are several array pillars in the platform nearby. I'll lead you the way for you, Shifu.
Alright, let's go, Ming-chin. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
Oh! Yeah, this is fine. Standing in the middle of a summoning circle? I'm cool with this. Then again, I think he's kind of accepted at this point. The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me!
Bolian's memories regarding Banyue cut off here.
Anna, the array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banue Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil. And even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy.
Banue seems to know what Ningqian was up to. Indeed. You should hurry and save Banue Shifu, and take Belial with you this time as well.
Ningqian must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
You know, you would think that being able to punch these guys, I would do a little bit more damage. Like with giant fists of fury. But it's fine. Hula Hoopa Doom works too. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ningqian's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
Enough. Stop dragging this on, Banue. Stop. It's over for you.
God, what a badass image this is, though. Flaming ball, like ancient balls that you just like punch people with as you're a robot lion, dude. Why is Banue so freaking awesome? But he has like doesn't have a whole lot to him, which is sad.
Pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you. Look at the monster you become. Can't you see? Stop fighting. Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
She was the one who saved you back then. So why didn't you save her? Why? Why? Those 10 years, every single day I kept thinking, if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningqian and the area behind him, his fists swinging in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low heroic voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ningqian, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled in this. Okay, you know, I kind of feel bad I was talking about how Banyue doesn't have a lot to him because he's actually doing some really cool stuff right now.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
You finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
Turn around! Smash them!
And it kind of sucks that you can't trigger an ultimate because there's unfortunately no teammates around here.
The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us? Banyue! Banyue!
No matter how desperately you shout, no response will ever come from within. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain?
Yo, is that also Chris Sabat doing voice work right now? Hot damn.
Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us. How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake. And your struggle, an even greater one.
Dude, Chris Sabat is actually killing it right now. Oh my god.
Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless penance, no duty, no guilt, only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
You know, at the very least, I was complaining earlier about how Belle and Wise going into the Hollow feels kind of pointless because they don't really do a whole lot. I guess this is one thing they could do.
Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Although, arguably, considering how Xinguan is a member of Yunquei Summit, she should be able to knock out the ether nodes herself as well, just like how Belle can. So once again, Belle doesn't necessarily need to be here.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Oh boy, can I line this up properly? Oh my god, that surprisingly actually worked. It felt like I was standing at the wrong angle for it because it looked like there was something in the way of it. Man, they surprisingly gave her a lot of damage here. I wonder, like, what exactly... Hang on, I'm kind of curious. Can I look at her stat? No! What do you mean I can't look at her stats? Boo! Boo game. I want to see what kind of stats I'm rocking on her.
This is the last one on my end. Looks like it's up top. Down one for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help. Forward.
Oh god, I thought those bombs were going to explode on me for a moment there. Also, man, it'd be so nice if they actually let you play as Xinguan when you swap over to her section. Is that Yishuan Shifu's Qingming bird? Could have been trying to send a message? Once we rescue Banwei, we should tell everyone about this. Yeah, like this section here, it feels like...
It's all up to
Guang and the others.
No, exactly! Like, it feels like it should be up to, like, Xiaoguang to do some of this work here.
Hello? This is the end for you!
It worked! No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Oh, hey, looks like we got access to Banyue again. Ow. Yeah, it feels like Dylan does more damage than Banyue does sometimes.
And you, charging into die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
Sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning Chen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
I'll bet.
Nothing's fall earth shattered!
Jeez, that's so little actual damage. You know, if there's one thing you can praise Zenless for, it's definitely how over the top and granular its animation are.
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
You have a phone call. The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations fills the air like a tsunami.
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine.
Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Xiaoguang and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle. Like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds, it brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Oh my god, what a pretty sky shot!
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish. Why does Dylan have a phone that can transfer the voices of the dead to modern time? What?
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Krampus must have some wild supernatural tech in their back rooms. Yeah, don't you know? We have telephones that can communicate with the dead. We have like, man, I'm just trying to like imagine what other stuff they have. Oh, we have like this pencil sharpener that is capable of drawing out drawing out blood from like zombies and vampires. It's crazy.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dylan's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There is a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be...
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end.
I have a really bad thought in my head. It's not necessarily bad, it's just a funny comparison. You know what this is reminding me of? This is reminding me of the backstory of Will Smith's character from that movie I, Robot, where like he was in a car crash with a young girl and like a robot went to save them and like Will Smith was yelling, "Go save the girl!" But the robot had determined that Will Smith's character had a higher chance of surviving, so it saved Will Smith's character instead, and Will Smith's character fucking hates robots because they cared more about saving him than saving the girl.
And I'm just like, wow, why am I suddenly thinking about that?
This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Dalin's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Xiaoguang, Ningqian, about what happened all those years ago.
You know, as poetic a lot of the non-diegetic writing is, I kind of wish they let the scenes speak for themselves. It feels very antithesis with a lot of early storytelling from Zenless, where a lot of it was just the characters talking, and a lot of it is stuff that you inferred. I feel like a little bit there's too much exposition given in the non-dialogue. It just, like, they basically have to spell things out for you, and I'm not sure how you feel about that. It makes me, like, it bothers me, because you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of how, like, a lot of people said that they have trouble following what's going on with the Zenless story. And it feels like they are catering to those people who aren't able to follow it by trying to spell things out more, and I feel like that kind of weakens the storytelling a bit.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylin is right.
It also drags the story a bit for you. Yeah.
Never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed, to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Tylin, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Xiaoguang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
I really wish I didn't have to read this. Ningqian, of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiao Guang Shifu in the eye, but there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yi Xuan Shifu left me a message. Senior Yi contacted you? What did he say? He probably doesn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple for Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message. To have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Nian Qian's account, Yi Shiyuan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in the transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one who was capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yixuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Yixuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense?
I mean, I kinda don't want her to explode into flower petals. That'd be nice.
You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. And come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Also, hey Storm, we're almost done with the story. Hopefully. We're almost approaching 6 hours. Banyue gives in and Ning Qian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
All right, now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Dylan sounds murderous. Let's go. As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks towards the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin?
Oh, we have a last name?
It's been so long as no match found. In the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat.
Man, the only rats we allow around here is Jane.
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Xunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Yi Shiyuan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword?
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the creator. Only I can open the door for the creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us, since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister. You'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
And Yi Shiyuan glances at Xiaoguang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
Man, I actually really feel for Shiyuan. He's just trying his best to save his sister. He doesn't even want to cause trouble for his other friends and family. He's just like, yo, can I just save my sister, bro? I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiaoguang follow me. I'm counting on you. Yi Shiyuan turns around and, without looking at Xiaoguang again, disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Ugh. Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Wise, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Okay. Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
And wait up, little master. Door ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. And now would be a good time to save. Oh wait, there's no saving in gacha games. Never mind, keep going. It's best to be prepared before going.
We got it. It needs more characters. We got a Void Hunter on our side. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she had been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiaoguang behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the creator descends. You broke your promise.
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin. Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defiler's lament, and the mourning of the dead. O mighty creator, hear my plea.
Why is it the incredibly hot ones are such trouble? You're telling me! Of course the hot one is a freaking cult leader.
I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent.
The creator is a woman? Of course the creator is a woman. It's Zenless.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltus creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back.
Yishuan was here this entire time because he was going to kill the creator? It wasn't even just to save Shen Guang. He was here to kill the creator. Bro! When can we pull for the creator for real?
I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
So, after lying in wait after all this time, you're finally showing your fangs.
Move! Foul miasma, be gone!
Finally!
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse life and death. Shall return.
Hello, this is Sarah, Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand. Oh my gosh, he actually was part of Hand? For people who don't know Zenless lore, Hand is the special, like, Navy SEALs group that, like, Miyabi is a part of.
Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Wait, don't leave. Please save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind, please. What is that? Save me, anyone. No one. Can no one hear me? Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I safe? saved?
Why is he dressed like Aerith? Are you telling me that Sarah was an Aerith this entire time?
Lucky child. Chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the Scribe, and the current Overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
This is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
The cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have let me hear.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator.
Creator, who has shown me the conclusion, I have fulfilled your promise. Please, accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait. This presence, it's grown even stronger. That Creator has returned. Oh no!
Man, please don't tell me. Man, of course he got marked.
What is this? I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother! I refuse to lose anyone important to me again!
That twisted being. Could it be the Creator Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Yeshuyan's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
Fortunately, my most devoted follower has accomplished what I foreseen, paving the way for my descent in this world. It's hard to read while also doing a fighting game.
Fret not. I have other plans for him.
Enough talk. Once you're gone, it'll all be over.
Make the earth tremble!
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Bro. When a fusion attack is parried by an agent, it will put the enemy in a special weakened state. I failed that parry really bad. Cannot be stunned or affected by attribute anomalies as parrying this attack will restore 5 energy. Okay. I'm really bad at parrying. All damage saves will be transferred to the thrall. This music is going crazy though, holy cow! Come on, get stunned! I thought I dodged that. That was embarrassing. Yo, this music is so good though. Oh my god.
Take this. Hatred!
Oh, great. This really feels like a fight that I should have access to. I should have access to like Shenguang during this, but sure, whatever. We'll just let Banyue do it.
No!
Still afraid to draw the sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother!
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
Oh.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice. You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Sometimes I wonder if I would enjoy Zenless more if I just watched it as a TV show.
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit
Qingming Sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
I really wish that this did not get spoiled in the preview trailer. Oh my god.
I already know.
This voice. Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiaoguang finally wakes up. Xiaoguang's awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. Dylan and Banyue Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Xiaoguang before we start our discussion. Does she remember anything?
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream.
Right, where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses.
Is he okay? Oh my god, I hope so. You're not gonna pull out the rug underneath us and say, oh, but he died.
He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave. But in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang.
Where'd he go?
Banyue Shifu and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunhui Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunhui Summit.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming Sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming Sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming Sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming Sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Like, any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
And for some reason, your red tattoo on your leg got way bigger. It was kind of hot.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming Sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunhui Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Xinguang? Why do I have a feeling that she's lying?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Yi was never swayed by Sarah and the Creator. He even tried to contact Yisha and Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the Creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the Creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like, "He definitely saved me." It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concern on Xiao Guang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. I don't know. I don't know how much I fully believe that Xinguang actually remembers things. What if she's keeping, like, a diary around, like, and she writes down everything that's happened so far, and that's how she remembers, quote-unquote, everything. How's Xinguang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. He's still concerned about Senior Yi, but after hearing that the creators were repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Banyue Shifu. Xiao Guang only drew her sword for Senior Yi and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think. But that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the Creator, or rather that power Xiao Guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the Creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh. Don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the Hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Banyu Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiaoguang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. Brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
What's your closing thoughts this time, Wise? Well, that wraps things up for now, though I have a feeling there's still much more trouble ahead. There's still much about the Creator and other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we got our reliable companions by our side. Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and sleep. Man, now I want a hot shower and sleep! Well, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. Is this story still going? Yeah, it's a long one! Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, as Dylan compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Joe? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, I've never been able to get along with her.
Oh, are you teasing someone?
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications. Gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
Huh. You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to not in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful, with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy.
I'm legitimately curious who their boss is.
After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I wonder if she's going to turn out to be a Season 3 character or something. Or maybe an epilogue character or something.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. And Dylan remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
The skies over Waifei Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banue, the path towards a new life now lies open, and one less shadow standing in his way. The night deepens and all is silent, as Swabian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight. A single room is lit with a dim light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Swabian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
God damn it, did I actually guess it? No! Did I actually guess it? The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. The day we went to Yumcha-Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bell said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yumcha-Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat.
No!
When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about...
No!
Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
Words on the page are blurry, twisted and morphed, as if they're about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Bell, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe, known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tells the story of a young girl, who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Yi Shunguang, whole, unscarred, Unaffected by the Qingming sword. Well, I guess we're going to have to worry about that next patch. I will say this. I am kind of curious. I'm kind of curious. Given the amount of books on the floor, something tells me this has been going on for a while. Assuming they're all diaries, of course. Yeah. Yeah. I will say this. I am curious how they're going to address that in the next patch, story patch. Because, like, here's the thing. She is going to be a regular agent that we play as, and she is going to be using the Qingming sword as her weapon. We've seen it, and we also see what she transforms into. So how is that going to, like... how's that going to save her? I've seen playable agents come back from worse. Can't even see how ZZ's doing since HSR 4.4 just got nuked? What do you mean it got nuked? Let me get a quick drink. Oh, sorry, I just finished the story. Thanks for the drink reminder, General Tank. Oh my god. 4.0 got delayed 3 weeks for a total rewrite, apparently? So what are you going to do for those 3 weeks? I don't know. Yeah, because like I assume they just extend the banners, right? Because I don't think they're going to have a filler banner out of nowhere. Phase 3 banners, let's go. Yeah. Well, everyone, that's just going to be it for now. It's going to be such a long wait before we can find out what happened to everybody. I don't know how we'll do it, but I'd like to see. Well, we got Dylan and Banyue coming up soon. Oh my god, this thing is weak to Ice Fiscal. Yeah, that makes sense considering the upcoming characters we're gonna have to deal with. Sacrifice Covenant Guardian, good lord. Alright. Well. Why am I still getting a notification here? Oh, it's because she's available now, that's why. Amorphous really was eternal, huh? Basically. And now you're stuck there for another 3 weeks. Good luck with that, y'all. Alright. Well. How's the story, everyone? Hope y'all enjoyed. Until, let me give you guys a heads up for the next, stream. So, going to be streaming, Pokemon tomorrow night, ideally. We're going to continue with the post-game of Pokemon Legends ZA. Zenless will be back next week as we tackle some events. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently doing a superhero movie marathon right now, and the next movie we're watching on Monday is going to be The Wolverine. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Alright, if you guys have a raid message in mind, let me know. Going to find ourselves a raid target. I'm surprised that we actually still have viewers right now. Good lord. Like, it's like 2 a.m. right now, guys. Do y'all have nothing better to do on Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving is a thing for a good chunk of the world, as it turns out. Apparently so. I ain't lying, Puff, for no sorts. It's way more fun being here. Well, thank you, Sagami. But at the same time, though, man, my mom wants me to buy her, like, a new vacuum cleaner. I gotta buy her a brand new microwave, too. Maybe an air fryer. I don't know if she knows how to use an air fryer. I might have to convince her no on that one. Ugh. But anyway, what do we raid with? Man, I don't have a good raid message in mind this time around, unfortunately. You know what? I have an idea. Well, Raid would pick up the phone. As for who we're raiding, we're going to be raiding, if they're still live, let me check. They are still live. We're going to be raiding Trans Gwender, who's currently playing Motion Wreck. Never heard of it before, but y'all should give her all the love anyway. Until next time, everyone, y'all stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody.